Good fucking Sunday, everybody. How are we all doing? I'm doing just fine. We had a cool night last night. We had some friends over, had dinner, had some drinks. So went to bed fairly early still. Actually, it was I think we were asleep at like midnight, which is unusual for us, but I'm glad we did because I'm feeling a lot better today than I usually am after nights like that. So yeah, another day of streaming. It's Sunday. It's my dad's birthday today, actually, so I won't be streaming till 7. I want to plan on being there. It's like 5 minutes away, but I want to plan on being there around 5. That's also why we're starting a little bit early today, because I wanted to get the hours in, obviously. And yeah, we got a lot to do, a lot of stuff that we could do. We did some stuff off stream as well. We leveled our smithing through Giant's Foundry all the way to 70. So that takes care of the quest requirements for pretty much every quest. At least for smithing, at least. What else did we do? We did some rune crafting. We did a little bit of crafting. I think that's about it. We did, yeah, some farming off stream. And today... Well, actually, we did an entire day of DK Dagenham Kings as well. We still did not get the fucking ring. We're currently sitting at 140 kills. Or a little bit over even, I think. So, I hope we're going to get lucky today. I didn't want to do it all day today, because that kind of feels like a waste of the day. And I know my fucking mindset is not going to be able to take that. So, what I was thinking is that we do 1, maybe 2... runs of DK, because I still have a new Slayer task for them, so it's gonna be quite easy to get to them, or to get inside, at least I should say. And other than that, I want to do Haunted Mine today. Haunted Mine, because that will follow up into Lair of Tarn Resort, so we can get the Salve Amulet. The Salve Amulet is gonna help us for our grind for Zombie Axe, which we can do Defender of Varrock for. Might do that today as well. And off stream, I also farmed the Giant's Key. Where is it? There we go. Giant's Key and the Mossy Key. So that means we can do Bryophyta, whatever. And Obor for some easy combat achievements. Which I'm trying to get to the level so that we can get the Barrows without Prayer Drink. So there's a lot of stuff that we can do today. And we're just going to start with DKs first. Do a round there. See how far we get. And yeah, we'll see what we do after that. Alright, best way to get there. Probably drop one Karam one. Should I take the Ferminic Sea Boots maybe? Yep, there we go. Do I have a teleport? If I go like this, I don't have a teleport. That's not a good idea. Maybe do the Dreamer Staff and the Artie Cloak. Easiest way, I guess. Put those down there. Alright, let's get to... Oh yeah, well, this morning we also did Royal Trouble, so we could set up Miscellanea. So we currently have Miscellanea set to full herbs and about like 30 or 40% mahoganies, I want to say. We put in like 1.25 mil. We made a lot of money from doing Giant's Foundry, so we were able to invest a little bit there. CIP. Let me actually set it up to... What's it called again? Dagenham King's route. There we go. I'm so glad that we still have a Slayer task for this, because doing it without one is not fun. I can tell you that. Finding a world that's empty for DKs? God damn. I decided, because we finished our last Slayer task, which was 120, killing 121. And then the next Slayer task I got after that was Black Demons, and I was like, I kind of want to get another Dagenham task. So I skipped that one, and then we got Metal Dragons. So I decided, ah shit, Metal Dragon is like the only one that you never want to have, at least in my opinion. But then we skipped that too, and then we got another Dagenhef task straight after that. So it was I'm very glad we spent the 60 points to skip that. Because, yeah, we're currently on another Dagenhef task. And for those of you that don't know, if you go to the Dagenhef Kings, there's two rooms. There's a Slayer room, and there's a regular room. Slayer room is usually not taken. So that means you're pretty free to, you know, like walk around there, and it's well, you usually have the room to yourself, so that makes the grind a little bit easier. Well, not the grind, but you know, getting there, getting into position. Because if you're on a normal world, then the problem that you're facing is not only does the world need to be empty, but did I grab it? Yeah. The world, not only does the world need to be empty, you also need to be lucky enough that that empty world has the kings not fucking locked to the stairs. Because I've been there, I've done that. That's not a it's not a fun thing. If you get, like, you burn through half of your supplies if you get unlucky on their spawns. Because there's mobs outside, there's mobs inside, obviously the DKs themselves. And yeah. You don't like that. That's not a good time. All right. Don't have to auto retaliate. There we go. Restore some run energy. Hopefully we don't get too much damage. Put magic before we go with this one. Usually get straight blasted by like 5 magic attacks here. Same with this next room. Bam. Here I can turn it off. Last time I was bringing like regular prayer pots, but it feels like kind of a waste of money because I never finished them before I'm through a round, so to speak. On the good MS world, that's always nice. Just leave it on. Alright. Set the Slayer Kings. I think I'll just use my energy again. Oh. Hopefully we get lucky. Oh yeah. Oh my god. First fucking time. Okay, that's what we like to see. Hopefully that bodes for the drops as well. That'd be sick. Perfect. Straight to the lure. There we go, baby. That's what we like to see. Not a single food used. Hell yeah. We got one KC drop here too. That would be sick. I would so like to be done here. Let's just pray to the RNG gods a little bit. I haven't been poisoned yet. First kill of the day. Oh, okay. Not a bad money, good money drop though. Take that. Take the bones too. I never take the hides really. Rune 2-hander. Nice 40k there. See if we can pull up something on YouTube to watch while we wait for respawns, because let me see. So can't keep it out. Is there a new Behemoth video out maybe? Jagex has been lying for 20 years. Okay, that sounds like a good one. Pull it up on screen for you guys. Oh, gotta clear that. Shade food. Oh, there we go. That's our respawn. Get into position. Turn that off. Right, give me a sec here. See if I can make this a little bit smaller. We can add the audio in there as well.
Mr. Behemoth Prison joke. Not too much to say today. Support the streamers and let's get into the news. Starting us off today, apparently Jagex has been lying to us for the last 19 years. It's not just Chipotle, it's also the spotted cape. Shrinkflation is real. This highly credentialed Reddit detective Makester found that both of these capes actually both have 29 spots, with the spottier cape costing 400 more GP. With the top comment on this post really hitting home, $14 a month. I can't believe this. Moving on to more serious and informational news here. If you haven't noticed, the entire OSRS map has changed. There's a lot of new islands and areas that have already been added in the game with the upcoming release of Sailing. Seeing this on the minimap is one thing.
I was like,
if you want to see
his
what's
voice
actually going on out there,
is
you can
very
use
loud.
OSRS.world. I used this tool to look around earlier, and it's actually pretty easy to navigate.
We got
with.
some bass. Nice. I'll take that. Bury these. Take some more.
I know Sailing is a huge update, but after looking around, I was actually taken back with how much stuff is being added to the world map. Whether you're excited for Sailing or not, I do highly suggest you use OSRS World to take a look around. That will be linked for you guys down below in the description. Next up, we have first-person sepulcher.
I used OSRS World when I was trying to make a clip for the video. It's pretty good, a pretty nice site. You can fly over the entire RuneScape map with that. So it was nice to record with that.
Personally, I'd like to try this out. I'm a Seppi enjoyer, but I'm sure for some of you, this is giving you some PTSD. Continuing on, unfortunately, this player lost their plank sack. Now, I'm not sure how they got a lock behind this door, but somehow they did. But like in the case of most Reddit posts, turns out this guy's an idiot. You can open that door without a lockpick and 13 thieving. Insert the Cheeto in the door lock. That's all you need. Last up today, slow news day today. I'm not even gonna read this. Shout out to our handsome producer, T Papa Slice. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, Triumphant is getting into CG on his iron.
Do you like the challenge? Ah, it is exhilarating. I love it. All right, 3 more KCs for the night, chat. 3 more KCs for the night.
That was a laugh.
Oh my god, no way. No way. 37 KCs.
Oh no,
Brother.
Alfie on his new hardcore Iron Man.
So spooned.
No!
that's it. 3 days later, Guzu has finally done it.
Oh.
Guzu took a while to finish Song of the Elves. I mean, understandable if you have to do library without quest helper. I can't imagine.
4 quest points, 40,000 XP in agility, construction, farming, herblore, hunter, mining, smithing, and woodcutting. Dude, it's done. We freaking did it, boys. Song of the Elves. Really, really good Grandmaster quest. I will say though, Dragon Slayers 2 is still my favorite Grandmaster quest, but I think this is a close second.
Pop-Off's is trying to finish off Soul on his
Wait till he does
hardcore
Desert Treasure 2.
Oh, tab. Holy f***, we got lasered. Holy shit, man.
It's time to catch up with the farmers. Spoiler warnings as always. Let's jump in with Curtis, who just went on a generational run.
Big slap. See ya. Oh! I've got to go Leviathan. Oh my god. See you, Vard. I've got to go, mate. Oh, shit. It happened. I'm 1 out of 3, mate. I can't commit at this point. I have to go straight there. Oh! Yes! Oh my god! I got it! I finished the axe on the hardcore group Iron Man! No way!
That's crazy. In one day.
No. No way, bro.
Did you just get 3 pieces in one day? That's sick crazy.
Oh my god!
Finish him.
Not another.
Kill.
Yes!
What?
Venator Vestige! We're done, boys. 809. Let's go, dude. 3 out of 4 rings on the farmers, bro. Leviathan content completed.
Don't forget about Roydy, though, who is also putting in some work.
Oh,
It's just that easy,
let's
gentlemen.
go, baby.
It's just that easy.
That's what we came for.
It's so early in
There's
the
number
show.
1.
Reneed looking for the seed on his iron at CG.
What the fuck? I got the pet. What? Okay. That is one of my favorite pets. That's top 3 pets in the entire game. One of my favorites. Oh, I love him. I love him. Look at him. What's 1 in 800? 1 in 800 chance? Hey, nice. First pet on the account. That is such a dope one to have. Hey, he's beautiful. I'm gonna go and clip this.
This is really impressive. Stardocco is making some massive progress in the Inferno.
We have 65. That's actually crazy. This guy is progressing like a madman.
Hey, that was pretty good though. That was pretty good. I don't know what to do there per se. Maybe I should have went back around the pillar, killed the other ranger.
My cousin Stuart is doing some delving.
Please don't be the pet. Please don't be the pet. Yeah! Let's go, man! Woo! Let's go!
Donator risking full Torva at the GE.
Somebody's drilling in my apartment building.
I got him! I got him!
Apologies if it's very annoying.
Torva! Dude, I just sold everything for that! Yes! Yes! I needed that, dude! Wow!
It has finally happened for Big Mutts at 53 mil XP.
Oh my god! I was gonna have it! Oh my god! Oh! It happened! No way! I got it! I got it! Oh my god! I got it! I was so confused! I got it! Yeah!
GZ King. Zuckablow using astrology to his advantage.
Goon to the top. Okay, so according to these
We're at
three
144
stars,
kills right
I
now,
know
BKs.
astrology, and apparently this S means that it's all stupid. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. What do you see now? Fucking shit. Give me ranger boots. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily TOA Purple Chest.
Oh! Bang! That's what the f I'm talking about! That's why the f we do these! That's why the f we do these!
Flash going through some masters, and then this happened.
Okay. Oh my god, I got the Iron Q top. That's 20 mil. I'll take that. PTSD. Yeah, I'm keeping this so I can wear in front of Swag. He has PTSD because he got scammed by a guy in NQ top. Oh! Oh my god!
What do you get? Third age range quaff. Jesus.
Holy shit.
Bond looking for a drop at Hubert.
Yo. That's for me. Actually, guys.
Dragon Hunter 1 would actually be very nice for us as well.
Hunter 1 is mine.
New technology coming in here, taking the helmet off at Tom.
Nice job, guys. I'm really feeling something. Helmet off because I'm gay.
I'm here, I'm fishing. No way!
I knew it. I knew it.
I'm fishing the perps! I'm fishing the goddamn perps! Do it to me! No milk, baby! No milk, baby! Oh my god! Let's go!
Let's get his scythe.
Yo, that is rude, not letting me in.
Fucking go! That's all we have for you guys today. Curtis, take us out.
Take me out of Yammer. This
That was a good transition.
is such a fucking scam. Take me out of Yammer. Take me out of the Yammer. I'm in the Yammer with my boy Foe. We making games and we farming all the hoes. Not those
Hey, Necromatus, man.
the farming.
I'm fine, man. How are you?
Like and subscribe if you're
Just
not
doing
already.
some,
Check out the streamers link down below in the description.
Doing some DK grinding. Currently at kill 145. Still no ring. Got 3 warrior rings though and 2 D axes. So we're hoping we're gonna be done with this soon. But yeah, that's about it. And simultaneously working a little bit on Royal Titans, Barrow prep, stuff like that. It's good to see you. Good to see you too, man. Been a while. Yeah, I'll be fine, man. We had I've had a pretty nice weekend so far. We had some guests over for dinner yesterday. What is that? Fremenix shields. Is that worth anything? It is. Nice. Oh, we'll take that. Guests over for dinner yesterday. We had some drinks. Was in bed at midnight though, so I'm happy with that because usually I feel a lot worse after nights like this, especially with the friends that came over. We usually end up making it way further into the night. Fremenix Exiles quest later on. I can't do that yet because of my what's it called? My Slayer, I think. Exiles. Let me check that. Oh yeah, so I need 60 Slayer and I need 65 crafting. I mean, Lunar Diplomacy, we're very close to. We only need 1 more crafting level. I was talking about for the future. Ah, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. But yeah, just doing some grinding. We farmed Moss Giants off stream, Mossy Key and Giants Key off stream. So we can do some easy CAs at Bryophyta and Obor. All in preparation for Barrows. And what else? We did 70 smithing and Giants Foundry off stream. So we got those requirements out of the way. And yeah, today I want to kind of do this for like at least 1 full inventory. And then I want to do Haunted Mine and Lair of Tarn Resort. So we can get the Salve Amulet. And then maybe I'll do some, I'll do Defender of Varrock as well, so we can start the Zombie X grind, because I'm looking forward to that one as well, actually. Nice, recently got Jadpad. Oh, you got Jadpad? Holy shit, congrats, man. Last night, Vorkav pet as well. Okay, crazy. That's a nice pet luck that you got, man. Congrats. That's a big one. Those were 2 of the big ones that you were missing, too. So how much are you missing right now? Remember you saying you had 22, so I kind of want to say 20. Where are those dudes shooting to? I hope there's not anybody else in here. Jadpad on task 67 KC and Vorkav on task 4500 KC. Jesus. That's a lot. That is a lot though, yeah. So what are you aiming for today? You planning on doing anything special? Damn, I got a lot of mobs on me. That's not that bad, actually. Honestly, I just want to be done with this grind, because this one, so far, I'm not gonna lie, has been a very annoying one. 146 kills, getting duplicates, even triplicates of some items, and I still don't have the ring. But part of the Iron Man grind. We have to go through it. My plan is to finish this Vorkath task. I still need the skeletal visage to greenlock Vorkath. This boss can take tens of thousands of kills to greenlock normally. I have heard about that, yeah. The visages are very rare, right? It's like 1 in 5,000 or something. I would even say 8k KC greenlock for Vorkath for spoons. That's crazy. I can't imagine. I have like 150 KC on my main. I was putting up some behemoth videos, by the way, if you want to watch them just while we kill these. Until we hopefully get the drop.
Breaking news today, Flax is now worth 4 GP. This is the biggest thing ever. People say sailing is not good for the game, dude. It is absolutely...
Skeletal Vision is 1 in 5k, but a regular Vision is 1 in 5k too. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's like a mega low drop rate.
Saving the economy, I never thought I would see the day. Picking Flax is now almost 12k per hour, so free-to-play players, this is your chance to get a bond. All right, now that that's out of the way, we do have some real stuff to talk about today. A little PSA for the community. I did not know this was the case, but apparently it has been for a while, even before the sailing update that broke a few of the things that we're going to talk about. The Ring of Suffering is currently broken. Even if you have the recoil effect turned off, it's going to use your recoil charges. Now, according to the community, this bug has been in the game for a while, and JMods are apparently aware of it, but I figured I would talk about it on Behemoth, number one, because I use this item a lot, so it would be nice if it worked correctly, but also hopefully to give a little nudge to the JMods.
It isn't?
I know you guys watch these
I thought
videos.
it was.
How's it going? But yeah, apparently that was not broken with the sailing pre-release.
Because else you wouldn't be able to make any bow. I think fletching is a free-to-play skill.
In fact, broken. And props
Is
to the JMods,
Flax
'cause this was brought up
F2P?
about 12 hours ago, and it looks like 10 hours ago.
Yeah, it says here,
Jagex
yes, getting and spinning
posted
Flax
that
is
it
a free-to-play
now officially
activity.
fixed. And this is actually very interesting. Apparently, goldsmithing gauntlets were never supposed to give that much XP when you were superheating gold. According to Huskin, the very
You can pick
old
it in
script
Tree
that is
Gnome
in the
Stronghold,
goldsmith
it
gauntlets,
says.
it was calling to give XP twice. So goldsmith gauntlets technically have always been broken, and then with the sailing pre-release, they were fixed, but people were used to it, and like, who cares if you get a little bit more XP when you're superheating gold? And then so they re-broke it, and now it's back to normal. So that was fun. There's a lot of really fun stuff in RuneScape, isn't there? And we are very happy to announce, gamers, we just did a massive overhaul to the Behe merch store. I'll flick some of the designs on the screen now so you guys can see what's going on, but they're pretty basic. We wanted to keep it simple. And of course, it is the winter season, so we got a little hoodie here. This one is very comfortable. This is probably my favorite piece.
Okay.
We do have another mug as well. This one's black.
Guess he's
so you
wrong
can't
then.
see the coffee stains on the inside, which bugs you out when you pour a new cup of coffee. Maybe that's just me. And of course, dude, we got to bring back the hat, dude. We got a little crown on this one. It is very beautiful. But we also have some other stuff. We got a crew neck. We got some new shirts. And also, we did add all of our old designs onto the hoodies as well. So if you guys like those and you want a hoodie, you can do that. And most importantly, dude, we love you guys on Behemoth. You guys are truly our biggest supporters. We would not exist without you. And especially without the streamers that we feature. So 10% of every sale, that's not just profit, that is 10% of every sale, goes directly back to the streamers that we feature. In fact, if you guys have anybody who you think is deserving of a donation, go ahead, leave them down below. We've got a round of those coming out very soon. Anyway, to wrap up the news,
What up, Nasty Santa? How you doing, man?
This guy is dumping tea into
Good
the
to see you
harbor.
back.
I don't think anyone was upset that the British were sailing. It was about taxation or something, which is theft. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. We got some banger clips for you guys today. We saw T Papa die. We saw Red Dot die.
Hey, thank you so much for the sub again, man. That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Santa. That's awesome. 4 months in a row, man. You've been hitting that.
Dang.
Thank you so much, man. Yeah, as you can see, we're still on the grind. And Curly's sitting at 147 kills. 148 now. Still no ring. We got 3 warrior rings, though. And 2 dragon axes so far. So we've been getting duplicates and triplicates. Just not the item that we desperately want. But it is what it is. We're just going to be here until we get it. Two dragon axes, yep. And like I said, 3 warrior rings. So we've hit the drop table 5 times. Just not the Berserker ring yet, sadly. So I was just watching some Behemoth videos to pass the time. What are you up to today, by the way, Nasty Santa?
Fufflehuck? Jesus, what the hell is that name? This guy is pulling the final permits of his stack.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! Unlike the last one!
George goes to TOA. The man just wants a fang. That's all he wants.
I think I'm gonna do a little blast furnace till the family wakes up. Sounds like a plan, man. I just did a lot of blast furnace off stream to get to 60 smithing. And then we did Giant's Foundry to get to 70 smithing with our mithril and steel bars. So we currently already have 70 smithing. So we can make the zombie axe once we get that. And we also have the quest requirements.
First off, we're starting with butts at Doom.
Thank you.
It's glowing. Please die. I got no. No, that's the one thing I didn't want. No.
It feels like pet is the thing that everybody doesn't want in Doom.
Man, no.
And then the team heads to top. We saw some close calls yesterday, but today they are violently rewarded.
No shays. This is the first one that Monkey's seen though. The monk could look. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, they got a scythe?
Oh
That's
my
crazy.
God. Bro, scythe on the 5th purple. Shout out Shays, man.
And honestly, you might as well just get another one at that point.
No milk. Second save for the team.
First of all, happy 30th birthday party
Swordfish,
to this guy,
we'll
and
take
happy
that.
99 fishing.
Are we ready? Yeah.
Dude, he's 290 on Maple Story.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, one more?
Wait.
The top
99
comment
fishing.
on this is, you guys got a girl there? Congrats. Next up, we got King of Kings at Cox. He gets himself a little purple.
Hey, I got a purple. 2 redemptions there. Oh, no way. No way. It happened again. No way. Oh.
I hope I one day pull a T-bow out of like Cox.
Birthday. I got a T-bow right in front of his eyes. Oh, dude.
Dude, imagine being Duro and remaking 400 hardcores and going to Nex every time.
Number 500, GZ, good luck. Yo, I got the tool for full helmet. I just finished full Torva. I just stole his helmet drop, but full Torva is done. I want the now horn, but shit, I'm not complaining. I told them one more. That's crazy. Full Torva on the hardcore. I see. Sorry. Well, now when I get the horn, I'm done with next.
Scott VC, the illustrious Iron Mad Pet Hunter, gets a nice surprise.
No, oh my god, 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 I just got chin. Stop. No shot.
Dino was fighting someone in the Rev Caves that had Torva, and he was a little concerned.
Okay, he's got Torva, so he's going to be going for some big KOs. Worries me slightly.
Great. Well,
Oh,
okay,
damn.
then. What did he just hit? We even triple eight. Was that a 78-79 Void Waker?
I genuinely don't know why this guy is so upset about this. Here's Doggo Captain.
Are you f***ing shitting me? Please, no! My God!
What?
I just got the bed!
No way. No way.
What is he aiming for if he doesn't want?
No shot.
Next up is a viewer submission. This guy got a drop at Doom, whipped out the cell phone trying to record a video, and then he DC'd in the middle of it.
Bro, no. Well, I did. You're lying.
Welcome back, Necromantis.
Pop-Ops is grinding quivers on his hardcore. This guy has balls of steel.
Oh my god. I'm walking away from my I'm walking away from my PC. What are we doing, bro?
A ring of life.
Oh my god.
You probably didn't want to put on an account for Scurrious Guy.
First ever challenge mode on the hardcore.
Why? Oh, you mean like you wanted it on a different account?
If you see one. There we go. Oh my god, I actually got it! What? I died 4 times! Nah, no shot.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
First CM, I died 4 times and I get a dick spare scroll. This account is ridiculous. I hella sniped this.
And then decides, I guess, to go to CG.
Can we get a rewarded, please?
Collection log slot completed.
Bro, what the frick?
Some people just get so super spoon, man.
Like the last,
I like seeing their
last thing I
reactions
need
to
is
that.
not green locked yet, by the way. Let me show you the gauntlet. The last thing I need is like the crystal weapon seat. It's the weapon seat that I do not have. This is crazy, man.
Blacker's loading some Doom on the hardcore. Let's see how that goes.
So another dude in my room is farming Supreme,
Turns out Soydero
which is
not
fine.
the only Iron Man grinding next today.
Oh my god.
I just hope to be out of here soon.
Oh my god.
Oh my
god.
Yo, GZ, man.
Holy fuck. Yo.
Yo. Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. Make sure to check out our merch line as well. I love you all. Thank you for watching so much. Like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you're a daily watcher. Check me out on Twitch. I stream too, and we also have the links down to all of the people. I don't know why I pointed up. All of the people that we showed in this video today. With that said, dude, the quarterfinals of the Counter-Strike tournament starts very soon. So I'm going to go ahead and peace out. Manimu is taking out the video today.
It is my pleasure to only show you the most beautiful of classical tunes.
Bro, this entire night, I'm like, why do I keep getting trees? On wave 1, 2, 3. I don't have my void gloves on, bro. 21 CA shy of GM, by the way. 21 CA shy of GM. Why did I possibly have a 15-minute 1 through 8 clear? My DP, I'm just very unlucky today. No, it doesn't give the damage and accuracy boost without the gloves, you donkey! Oh my god, bro.
I don't watch this. 99%.
Asmongold is talking about WoW Purgatory here, and he's talking about.
Yeah, that guy was screaming a lot.
In the WoW section.
Autistic people generally have a lot of drawbacks as well. Yeah, so I think that's actually a pretty fair comparison, isn't it? So WoW streamers, yes, absolutely WoW streamers. If you want to,
Is he talking about autism and WoW streamers? Because I used to think WoW was the autistic game, but I'm not so sure anymore. After playing RuneScape, I'm just gonna say that.
talk about real one-trick ponies, look at WoW streamers. You have, and this is the way that World of Warcraft is. So many people that have tried to move out of the WoW purgatory. and go out and play other video games. But the reality is that 99% of the WoW streamers that go to play other video games fail so massively that they never even try it again.
Why do you guys think I was so scared to play RuneScape? Because I thought it was going to be the end of my streaming career. I thought it was going to be.
I thought it only grew when he did that.
The end for 99% of people that try it. If you stop streaming WoW, you don't have viewers, and you can't afford to pay your bills. So then you have to go get a real job. And that's just what I thought was going to happen. And I guess I'm the 1% or something, because when I left WoW, I got way more viewers over here playing RuneScape.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm the exception or something. I'm not really sure how it happened, but let's continue to hear what he's saying.
And that's what happens, right? It's purgatory. It is. And so a lot of them needs to do that. Zarya needs to be freed. I think he's a great guy. I really like Zarya. I think Zarya could do okay with doing variety. I think he.
And that's also wrong, because Zarya came to RuneScape, and on his video interview with Jimmy, he said that his audience just didn't really like it. So he went back to WoW. In the interview that we listened to him with Jimmy the other day. So Zarya is, he's also part of that 99% that Asmongold is talking about. And there's very few people that, like, he's right, there's very few people that ever leave the WoW section that do better or are able to even do the same amount of numbers that they're doing. And I think Savix, I think that coming to RuneScape when we did was a very, like, time sensitive thing. Like, it was like the RuneScape section needed like a fresh playthrough, exciting, like, storyline to follow along. And Guzu started it, and then Savix multiplied it, and then Shobek came over, and I came over, and it all added to a snowball that was already rolling. Kudos to Guzu for starting that snowball. And a lot of you guys, we all kind of, like, got immersed ourselves and got behind this storyline of, like, watching the WoW players play RuneScape. What do they think about it? How do they like it? How will they do? Wait, how they're gonna do when they get to the first raid? Like, oh, what's gonna happen? When's Guzu gonna die? Like, what quest is he gonna die to? And then we got to teach them about this. And then the Aboba thing started, and now, like, we have this whole community, this whole culture.
Okay, we got Rex
surrounding the
respawning in 20.
movement. And I really feel like it was a time-sensitive movement, and everything.
I have a feeling
a lot about timing.
this next one is
The
gonna
time that WoW was dying,
be the one.
RuneScape was good, but there hadn't been a ton of people, like, new people coming into the space to tell others that it was good. Like, I don't know how to describe it, if you will, but it was like a perfect time to, like, stop playing WoW, move over to RuneScape, and then start playing RuneScape. Because I can't say that, like, if you were in the WoW section now and you were to come over now, you would have, I don't know if you would have success. Because the time when we came over, people were hungry for the content, for, like, the new player content, and I'm not so sure if they're hungry for that now. And so a lot of times,
I think they are.
Life,
I think Jimmy said that perfectly. Jimmy mentioned in his, I think in his interview with, was either with Sardako or with somebody else, but he said people will always like watching new people start RuneScape and that journey. Like, new player and mid-game content will always be interesting to viewers, especially for people that have not experienced that before. So I don't agree with that, but
a lot of it is hard work, a lot of it is luck, and then a lot of it is timing. So it can be, like, all of those three things, and then of course there's, like, the other element of, like, who you know, and there's other elements in there too. But yeah, so, like, we in a sense, like, I would say I kind of got lucky. It wasn't all just, Sard is very handsome, that's why he has viewers, which is what a lot of people are saying, on Reddit. And it wasn't all just, like, dude, like, Sard is, like, the next Wooks. Like, a lot of people are saying that, on the interweb, like 4chan, and, like, all these crazy websites. And, like, this is not what I'm saying, of course. Like, I'm just reiterating, like, what most people are saying, like, out there on the web. Like, it had a lot to do with luck, and it had a lot to do with timing. And so I do think that even Zaryu would have had a lot more success if he had come over at the time when we did instead of coming over a month later. And so it wasn't even like Czar. It was just the timing that he came over at, if you guys know what I'm saying, right? So anyways, let's listen to the rest of what Asmongold has to say. So far, he's been right about a couple of things.
He has even, and he does fitness stuff, etc. But I'd say the majority of them.
He used to do fitness stuff. He doesn't really do it anymore.
And they're going to go into Section 8 housing. Like, that's just the way it goes.
True.
And, you know, you can complain about that or whatever, but it's certainly a fucking truth, right? And Peekaboo broke the chains. Well, I don't know exactly, you know, I don't know exactly whether that's the case. I haven't seen his graphs. I have no idea. But Peekaboo's also a pretty nice guy.
Now, Peekaboo did it great. Like, when Czar and Pika started playing League of Legends, they popped off playing League of Legends for a month or two. They were doing just as good, if not better, playing League than playing WoW. But now they're both back on. Now they're both back on WoW. They're both back on WoW.
All right. How'd you save yourself? Simple. It's just by being entertaining. I think that the reason why.
So Asmongold kind of went the Hassan route where. So in gaming, you can't really grow to like a Shroud or Summit level anymore, in my personal opinion. I don't know if we'll ever have another. I don't know if we'll ever have very many 10K Andes that just play video games like Quinn or Moon. Like, I don't know if we'll actually ever have these type of guys that make it to that level of success. Like Queso, I don't know if we'll ever have that kind of guy anymore that makes it that far just playing video games. Like, it's very, 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 very rare, right? It's like super rare to get that big off of playing video games. So typically, guys, there's a lot larger audience for IRL and React Andy content. Yeah, like Odablock, yeah, these guys that are like massive, right? I don't know if there's it's very, very hard to get to that level. I don't know if we'll have very many more of those type of like streamers that are just video game players that make it that big. But Odablock is like a super, super rare situation.
Sonic Blaze.
He's the best at the game and he's the most entertaining. It's like super, super rare. And if you have those two things, you'll be successful at any game you want to play. Like if you have those two factors, it's like a very, very rare thing. But Asmon went the more like mainstream route, which is reacting to like, you know, popular content and then streaming culture, streaming drama and things like that. It's very like the IRL section is way bigger. Even in video games, the GTA section, which is basically a virtual reality of.
Can I say something as a heads up about Jimmy? Yeah, sure, go ahead. I've been watching Jimmy content for quite a long time though. But yeah, go ahead. Love to hear your opinion.
Of real life, in a way. It's bigger than any other game. So you have real life, then you have GTA, which is an IRL simulator, and then you have video games. And Twitch used to just be video games, but now it's all like, it's all IRL. Like the majority of Twitch is IRL. And yeah, if you want to grow from video games, you kind of have to transition. If you want to grow out of video games and be bigger, you transition into the IRL stage. And that's what Asmongold saw, and that's what he did.
WoW streamers. A lot of WoW streamers, or I guess like so in you know, you think back on Twitch, right? How many streamers originally played WoW and then they moved from WoW into other games, right? I think that WoW is probably one of the most popular games that people went from playing.
Yeah, a lot of big streamers used to play WoW.
So you had me, Soda Poppin', Mitch Jones, Trainwrecks. I would say like that's the top four that I can think of right off the top of my head, right? And yeah, and so all of those people right there, you want Quinn, yeah, Quinn's another one too, absolutely. Rich, yep, Rich, and Nick, yes, Nick is another one. I forgot all about Nick. And Greek, yeah, Greek played it a little bit. Wreckful, yep, there you go. And so the reason why I think WoW was such a good game for a lot of
I think Wreckful though, rest in peace for that guy. That was a OG content creator from WoW. Always have a lot of love for that guy and the content that he made. I do feel though like he was at the precipice of when the big streaming boom happened, like when streaming actually became a big thing, like just before the coronavirus. I think the coronavirus, because people were inside a lot, and that actually made streaming surge a lot and become a lot more popular. People kind of stuck with it afterwards. But I think back then when Wreckful streamed, it wasn't as big and as good of a moneymaker for like the big streamers as it is now. That makes sense. That's how I feel, at least.
Streamers to start with is because there was nothing really going on in the game that was interesting. Like, the majority of playing WoW was just basically downtime.
WoW's a seasonal game. When WoW is hot, it's hot. And after you've done the content, you know, the player base goes, the viewers go. And so if you're a streamer and you're like, well, how do I get more viewers in WoW's downtime? You start looking to other things that are hot. And that's how we developed into, that's how we developed the term like variety streamer. And the variety streamers, they'll go play the new games when the audience is all there. So when you're playing WoW at the beginning of expansion, huge audience. People want to watch. They want to learn how to play. They'll watch you. They'll see what you're doing. They'll compare their progress to yours. They'll steal things that you're doing, implement it into their gameplay, and in turn they'll watch your stream. And so like that's kind of how the culture goes. When it's hot, people join in and they watch. And so variety streamers started popping around, and that's how the term variety streamer came to be. Is a lot of main game Andes started seeing like, hey, there's no audience right now. What do I do?
Oh, that's a long text. Okay, let me read that. Although I think he's funny and a great attorney, he doesn't actually know much about the game or play it that much. A lot of people, mainly WoW players, think he has all this great knowledge because he's so passionate. What they don't know is that he actually doesn't actually know anything, which is fine. I watched Jimmy's video about how the elitists are just hating on him, but everything they said is all correct. He barely has any boss case. He's not much time in his skills. The most he has... Oh, let me get this new kill real quick. Didn't have to eat that yet. Let me get into position real quick. There we go. The most he has is POH, but that's all likely from donations from players. Okay. I don't know about that. Like, I feel like he knows a fair bit about the game. Obviously, probably not as not as much as you do, or like the GM players do, right? But I think he has a basic understanding of the game. Like, he's played it for most of his life, I guess. We should never take advice from him. Yeah, I mean, it's not. He's not the one I go to for guides on RuneScape, if that makes sense. You're right about that. I feel like there's a lot better content creators out there, but he makes funny content, and I think that's enjoyable to watch. I like Jimmy. I like the content that he makes. I like watching that. But yeah, if I want to look up like a I don't know, like a boss guide or something, or like a skilling guide, mostly skilling guides is what I watch, then I don't think he makes those either, so I couldn't even if I wanted to. But yeah, he's not the one I look up for guides. If I want to have a laugh, then I'll look at his content. But yeah, I do like his content. Though. He's funny. Yeah, that's what I mean. Damn, we're getting all these drops that are almost as rare as damn. Just give me the fucking ring, brother. Like, oh my god. Let me just see Daganef Rex. What can he drop? Okay. So we've had Fremennik Shield, which is 1 in 128. We've had Ring of Life today, which is 1 in 128. We've had Fremennik Blade, which is 1 in 64. So we've had all these drops. Let me look up the what's the loop half of key, 1 in 95. So we're getting all these drops except the fucking one that we want. That's crazy. Just give me my goddamn item. Oh, I've had a couple of rune axes too. I've had a Fremennik helm. I've had rock shell plate 3 times. Just give me the fucking ring already. Like, come on now.
So the reason what would happen is that these people would be playing the game and that nothing else really would be going on. So you would have to have your personality carry the conversation. And I think that
like it's a great time right now to be an OSRS player because of sailing. Sailing is coming out, right? And so that's an idea. That's like showing you like sailing's about to bring in a lot more player base back to the game. It's about to bring in a lot more viewers too. So like it's a good time to be a streamer when sailing is coming out, like an OSRS streamer.
Because of that, that's why World of Warcraft was so good at being a breeding ground for good variety streamers. It's because World of Warcraft gave
Because
an
it's a seasonal
opportunity
game.
for variety streamers to be entertaining because nothing else happened, right? There was nothing going on at all. AFK and Dalaran with 6.7k gear score talking shit. Yes, absolutely. You have to be entertained to stream WoW. 100%, man.
I would say, yeah, like it's like, I'll give you this. There are a dime a dozen insanely good WoW players with no viewers. And I would say not no viewers, but like low amount of viewers, which is like 100 or less. And these are the best WoW players in the world. Like BlizzCon tournament winners, runner-ups, like insanely good. It doesn't have a following. And so, or maybe they're not that entertaining. I don't know. It's completely relevant. Like what Asmon and Gold is saying is right. If you want to grow as a streamer, you need to think about really learning how to be a just chatting streamer, because that's kind of what people want to watch. They want to watch entertaining, just chatting streamers that are playing the game that they're playing. And that's what I've had to learn. Like to grow as a streamer, you have to get better at being just chatting. You have to learn how to talk and like create conversation and play off the viewers and stuff like that, and engage with your audience. And it's not easy. It's not easy. And I wouldn't say anywhere go on the line that's like, you know, streaming is a hard job, but it's hard to grow your audience as a streamer. And I will say that. But many people, like I would say 95, there's a study on this, by the way. It's like 95 or 99% of streamers quit in the first.
One time we made a video about how PVM used to be so exciting when firmware came out, which is not really true, but that was the first ever extremely hard challenge for PvE ever. And he complained about tile markers making the game easier, and he eventually in the video he tried making a point on how tiles made the game easier for PVM. And he had someone else do Leviathan without tiles, and it felt so embarrassed for him. When I finished watching that video months ago, well, I'm not sure what your point is with that. I was like, you can even prove your own point, which destroys his argument because you can't even do love. Okay, I see what you mean. So he should, yeah, okay, I kind of see what you mean. Like, oh, the other guy just got a Dragon Axe drop from Prime. Hopefully, this room is lucky and I get some fucking Berserker ring, man. Yeah, but I kind of see what you mean, though. Like, don't have an opinion on stuff that you can't even clear. Like, don't complain a boss is not, you know, tuned right or whatever. If you can't clear the boss. I mean, you technically, if nobody could clear the boss, then you could still complain it was not tuned correctly. But I see what you mean. But again, I like Jimmy in his videos. Yeah, I do too. Like I said, it's mostly the funny content that he makes, right? He's just trying to be an entertaining streamer and in person, and I think he succeeds at that very well.
First 3 years, because they don't get to a point where they can sustain, you know, they can sustain the living, and that's exactly where you have to be. You have to be a React Andy. You know, there's a reason that Guzu and Zaryu and Sabix and all these guys, right, and they're doing reacts at the beginning of their stream every day, and that's because the gameplay itself doesn't carry enough interest usually to generate and grow your audience. And so you have to get good at that. You have to get good at just at talking, creating conversation, and also, you know, they got to pay their editors too, and their editors need stuff to post on their channels and stuff like that. And so it's not just a oh, I play video games for a living. It's more so like a talk show or a podcast where you're playing video games instead of just sitting there talking into the microphone. I would say
that makes sense.
The best.
That could be something I need to improve on as well. I see what he's saying with that.
Than they do actual playing the games, and that kind of is what it is. Or they use the game as a basis.
This too, right? Zamorak Brew. Let me look that up.
To create
Let me pause video for a sec. Zamorak Brew is also 1 in 128. Like, brother, just give me my fucking ring already. Like, I've had enough of this fucking boss. crazy. I'm hitting everyone in 128 drop table imaginable except for the fucking ring. I've hit, like, just this one run, I've hit the weapon 128 table 3 times. And I still don't have the fucking ring.
Create entertainment, you know, whether it's with humor or if it's with, you know, somebody like Odablock where he's doing very high risk things, like he's risking 10 times the amount of gold per fight, and if he loses the fight, he loses like 10 billion instead of the guy's 1 billion, and he's creating like really high risk stuff, which, you know, not a lot of people could afford to sustain. And so he's doing like groundbreaking stuff that like not a lot of other people do, but he's able to do that because he's the best. He knows he's not going to lose, you know. That's why he does it, which is really sick to have that skill in the back pocket, which is why I say it's tough to compare people to Overblock because he's just the GOAT, man. He's just the greatest to do it, and that's why he has a bunch of viewers. What does best streamers mean? You mean amount of viewers? I would say just streamers who are very entertaining. Obviously, there are streamers who don't have a lot of viewers that are very entertaining. But if you are entertaining, I do believe that your stream will grow if you're putting in the work to like, you know, post things on different websites to generate audiences, like whether it's TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. It doesn't matter. Twitter. You can even generate audience from Twitter as well. And you need to generate audience not just from streaming, but from other places. So you need to always be thinking like, when you're live, how can I make content while I'm live that can be posted to other websites to generate viewers there, so that those viewers will tune in when I'm actually live. And so it's a tough grind, and you're also losing a lot of viewers at the same time as you're gaining them. So you have to, that's called like attrition, I think. I don't know the like exact term, but you have to gain more viewers than you're losing.
I'm learning a lot from this as a new content creator, to be honest. He makes a couple of really good points. I need to work on getting a lot more YouTube content out as well. It's just like I work during the week as well, right? I can't do this full time yet, so I have to kind of divide my time up. And I have been thinking about maybe like doing one less day of streaming to focus on some more content. But also, I was watching somebody else say you need to kind of at least stream 3 days a week to make it worthwhile, or have people, you know, have sort of an ingrained feeling of like, oh, okay, he's probably going to be live. Like if you're only live 2 days a week, then people can get used to watching you. If that makes sense. So let me scroll it back a little bit, but I kind of see what he's saying. So that's something for me. Like I need to find some more, like maybe play a little bit less of the game off stream to make some more content, because I just like playing the game a lot. But you know, if I want to make this a job eventually, then yeah, we'll definitely need to pump out some more content.
You're going to lose them. You're going to have regular customers. You're going to have customers that come in every day. It's like a coffee shop or something, you know, and you want to generate people that are just going to stop in, you know, when they're checking out the game, etc. So it has a lot of similarities to like a regular business, and you kind of have to run it like that. And if you're not running your stream like a business, then more than likely it's not going to do very well. If you're just doing what you like all the time on the stream too, that might not be entertaining. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do to grow. And I think that Asmongold knew that. He saw that. And that's ultimately why he transitioned out of the WoW section. And not only that, but I don't even think he likes World of Warcraft anymore. I really, truly don't think he likes the game. I think that Blizzard pissed him off. And he's given his take many times that he just let down in the company altogether. And he's just not interested in it. So now he's more interested in just kind of doing what he wants and talking about popular culture, especially relating to Twitch, and kind of giving his takes on how he thinks about things. And people really seem to enjoy that. He has lots and lots and lots of viewers. He's very successful. And he works really hard, and he built the right team. He has great editors that post his stuff, and he runs his stream like a business, and you can tell that he does really well at that. So anyway, that's my rant of the day, boys. Welcome to TOA Friday. I'm gonna try to get all the boys into Discord.
It makes some good points in the video. Fremenic Blade again, bro. Just gave me the goddamn ring already. Motherfucker. Like, I'm hitting every single drop table so many times. Alright, let's see what we're gonna watch next. So he did Inferno on his main. I want to see that. I want to see how he did.
We're going to 65.
I already watched part of this. I scrolled to the end to see how he did. Let me just look up something else.
Gold is talking about WoW.
We already watched that. Why people still play RuneScape in 2025? Let me put up that. Talking about Jimmy, by the way.
Yeah, I can make that video again. It's a fascinating thought. You know, 257,000 people all logged into this game.
Is it me or is it just his beard, or did he become a little bit more fat? No jab to him though, but you know, I just remember him being a little less fat, I guess.
Of all games, some are hiding their screens from their boss at work, some are chilling on their iPad on the couch downstairs, some are in a deep dark basement with a $6,000 RGB ridden gaming rig, and others aren't even at the computer where the account is playing. Probably quite a few of those, actually. But no matter who they are, what their background is, how they're playing, everyone's logged in with the exact same goal, making some kind of number higher than it once was. 2025 was a great year for old school RuneScape. The concurrent player count record just kept breaking itself. I don't think too many people expected a 12-year-old re-release of a 20-year-old MMO to be doing this well. From an outsider perspective, a game that's looking like this, real outdated stuff, there's no way that this thing is growing. It doesn't make sense. But I gotta say, after doing a lot of observing, a lot of researching, a lot of talking to people, I can tell you with confidence that this growth makes perfect sense.
Adam on plate body.
You know, one of the most beautiful parts about becoming an adult is appreciating the things that truly matter. For example, I don't know, underwear. Today's video is sponsored by Skims. Look, I don't mess around when it comes to underwear.
Wasn't even sub to Jimmy yet. Just fix that.
And Skims got a perfect score. This is the kind of underwear you put on and it makes you say, my God, this is a great pair of underwear. The stretch material is crazy, by the way. I've never felt anything this soft in my entire life, and I'd like to continue feeling it forever, I think. What? Put them on? Great, and thank you to Skims for sponsoring today's video.
Skip the ad.
Many years ago, I once said something along the lines of, RuneScape is not something that you're meant to experience. RuneScape is something that's meant to experience you. And honestly, looking back at that, I'm a genius for coming up with that. I don't think I've ever said anything as smart as that since. That was straight up bars. That's crazy. You'd think that MMORPGs...
I knew he was going to say something like that.
...a sandbox, which most of them are. But RuneScape has multiple layers, a whole lot of depth to the sandbox. Because at the surface, you've got the training of skills, the paths you can take, just leveling your account, the quests that you can do, whatever order you believe is right, maybe the order that they came out or something. Which brings us to the next layer of the sandbox, rooted in player creativity, which is probably the easiest layer to see since there's mountains of evidence.
I'll pause the video. Let me know when you're back. Happy Sunday, man. See, welcome back, man. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you as well. How's your weekend been so far? Dagenef bones. Going on 162 kills. Still no fucking ring. Oh man, see, we've been here for so long. I mean, I don't know if you saw the drops that we had early on, because we got mega spooned early on at this boss. We had our first warrior ring at 3 kills, our dragon axe at 4 kills. Then we had our second warrior ring at 9 kills, our third warrior ring at 32 kills, and before 100 kills, we had the second D-axe. But we're currently 162 kills in. Today alone, we have hit the weapon table for 128 3 times. Still no ring though. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, that's a lot of chip damage. We're just watching some videos to pass the time. We're only gonna do this for like 1 inventory, which I'm if I don't get any more food, I'm gonna be running through soon. So hopefully we're gonna get it today. If not, we're probably gonna do Haunted Mine and Lair of Tarn Resort, and also the Venom of Varrock, so we can unlock the next grind, which is the Zombie Axe, which I'm actually pretty excited for, because we have all the required stuff to make it worth our while. We have a herb sack. We have, well, obviously we have the ancient spell book, so it's going to be a good money maker while we farm them, which I'm very happy for. And yeah, we also farmed 70 smithing off stream, so we can make it if we do get the drop. And all of this is leading up to preparation for Barrows. We also farmed Mossy Key and Giant's Key off stream, so we can do some easy CAs at Bryophyta or Bryophyta and Obor. So we can reduce or like get rid of the prayer drain. Welcome back, Necromantis. So as soon as I finish this inventory, and if we don't get it, we're gonna do something else. I figure we might as well. We're gonna do like 20 kills a day, maybe 30, depending on how quick it goes. And we're gonna get it eventually, but I'm not gonna spend entire days here anymore. I can't. It's last time being here for 6 or 7 hours, and especially getting here is the more annoying part, as it's starting to wear on me a little bit. Do you need to be on task for this? You don't need to be, but finding a world that's free if you're not is kind of a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. Like last time I spent like an hour and a half finding a world, and then that world kept having the stairs camped by the other 2 continuously. So you kind of need to, you know, then there are task-only instances, exactly. And that's what I was aiming for, because we finished the last task without drops, I might add. And then I went to the Slayer Master, and he gave me a Black Demon task. I decided to skip that. I just figured, like, fuck it, we'll see what the next one is. We got Metal Dragons after that one. So we skipped Metal Dragons 2, and then we get another Dagenef task. So I was very happy that we spent 60 points to skip that. So we can continue with this, because Slayer Cave instances on this one is kind of always empty. So that makes it a lot easier to find a world. And we currently have 95 kills more to go on this Slayer task. So I'm really, really, really hoping that we get it within those. Because, yeah. Is it easy to kill all 3? Not at my stats and gear level, no. I am only farming Rex, because Rex is the only one that drops the Berserker ring, which is the only thing I really need right now. I probably won't be coming back here for quite a while until we get to the like the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, because then by then we'll need the other 2 rings to, you know, get the upgrades. But yeah, I don't really have a reason to come back here anytime soon. So it's just we're just safe spotting Rex until we get the ring, and then we're probably not going to be back here for a while. It's not that easy at lower level. Prime is a tanky bitch. I don't think I've ever killed all 3 of them at all. Like, not even on the main. I mean, obviously, we haven't done a whole lot on the main past Questgate, but yeah, I just want to get the ring and get on with the next grind, right? So yeah, we're just watching some Jimmy video right now just to pass the time while we continuously kill Rex. I don't think I'll be able to stay here for much longer because either my super anti-poison is gonna run out or my food. So it's gonna be one or the other, and then we'll get started on something else. That's all.
Of this creativity, there's an unlimited amount of series that you can go and watch of someone playing the game like a lunatic, and it's amazing. it's incredible. Old School RuneScape supplies its players with a degree of freedom that no other MMORPG
Raynars, not bad.
Limitless possibilities.
Not what we want, but we'll take it.
Create and take. There's really 2 directions that players take this: embracing the freedom and rejecting the freedom. This one is the one we're most familiar with.
Getting a 300k an hour going gold bars. Oh, you're doing Blast Furnace? Nice, man. Oh, right, you mentioned that actually, yeah.
Creating these challenges by taking away the things that the game offers.
I did Giants Foundry for a while, like I mentioned. I went all the way from 60 to 70. It didn't take me that long. I think it took me like 3 hours or something like that. I unlocked a couple molds. We got the double cannonball mold as well, so it wasn't a bad thing to do for the account. I'm glad we did it off stream though, because it was hella boring.
Using a bank, trading other players, having one life, rejecting parts of the sandbox. On the other side, the embracing the freedom, that could just mean playing the game normally, not restricting yourself in any way. Playing a main
How are you doing on rune? Oh, we only got 61 runes left. Holy shit.
Players choose to do what they wish with it, which brings me to a certain group
Foundry isn't too bad, a little boring. Yeah.
To experience this type of freedom for the
shit, we're probably gonna run out of runes before we run out of food or a super anti-poison.
Heard some whispers, some rumors from 300 different YouTube videos this year. World of Warcraft players looked in the direction of Old School RuneScape, specifically World of Warcraft players that have thousands of people watching them do whatever it is they're doing that day.
I promise on all 20 rank 1 titles in World of Warcraft that we got 99 wood shopping as a kid. Oh yeah, you're in the chat. What's up? He says, I can find the stats for it, give me a sec.
And it would be really silly for me to ignore the fact that they visited Old School this year, considering it was around the time.
I love Giants Foundry because I love the feeling of actually forging the blade. Such a cool feeling. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny at first, but it gets a little repetitive at some point, I feel like. But yeah, the visuals are kind of cool. I do agree with that.
Time we saw these record-breaking numbers. It revealed Old School.
It's not the worst minigame, right?
Seen the game before, and revealed it to returning players who maybe haven't logged in since they were visiting miniclip.com. Now, before these guys came over to our world, I visited theirs. World of Warcraft is an amazing game. I'm not making this video to compare the 2 games. I don't have nearly as much depth of experience as the average World of Warcraft player, like a long-time vet of the game, but diving as deep as I did while over there, I got to see a lot of insight into the gameplay loops, their objectives, how they spend their time.
We might only get one more kill.
I think it's a bad game, and they're miserable over there all the time. But I really did want to understand why these WoW players chose Old School of all games.
Damn, I really hope this last kill's gonna be in a 1, man. I just want to be done with this fucking shit.
That constant gameplay loop, the content treadmill, and coming over to a game like Old School that has horizontal progression.
34 runes. We might be able to finish it with the rune 2-hander, actually. We can't do it with the runes.
Videos and their clips to try and see what they liked, what they didn't like. I didn't want to speculate, so I figured.
What's the goal with this account? Actually, probably. Well, I mean, the initial goal right now is to get to. We're gonna do Barrows. We're gonna do Royal Titans. We're gonna then greenlock moons and then just get into raiding. So basically, same goal as anybody with an Iron Man, and I want to get as far as possible with it. So I'm just having a lot of fun with the Iron Man game mode so far. So it was fun being hardcore, but I was asked a question. I was asked a question by Cabinho, a longtime viewer of us, and he said, did you enjoy playing hardcore more as opposed to your main, or did you enjoy playing your Iron Man more, like the Iron Man game mode more as opposed to your main. And I thought about it a lot, and I came to the conclusion it's the Iron Man game mode that I am most interested in. But it just had a little bit of added epicness that I was still hardcore doing it. But it's not specifically being a hardcore that attracted me, if that makes sense. Let me actually put this on. So for now, we're definitely gonna continue with the Iron Man. If I ever get to do this more, like if I can quit some days of my job and you know start to working, maybe doing this full time, I'll definitely revisit the hardcore. Because somebody trying to fuck me here. Fuck, entity hider. Please don't fucking attack my... Oh, he fucking attacked it, bro. I can't get the kill now. Brother, that's such a bitch move, bro. Fuck this guy. And now I don't have the runes to do another kill. God damn it, bro. What if that one was the one, bro? Fuck that guy, honestly. That sucks. Alright, well, no luck today. Again, the Dagenef Kings are currently at 165 kills, no ring. We've hit the weapon drop table today alone 3 more times. 4 times. Which is fine. It's just, you know, I just want that fucking ring and be done there, man. But we're not going to be staying there for the entire day. We'll get to work on some other stuff. So, let me get some high elks in. High elk that. Item cannot be traded. Yeah. The rune 2H. There we go. That's so dumb though that he fucking cock blocked us on that last kill. Thought I was gonna... Nah, fuck, I'm not gonna message him. Alright. Let me put my stuff away. What's next? Sorry that happened to you. I mean, it happens, right? It's we're not gonna dwell on it too much. Next up, what do I want to do? Is Defender of Varrock is something that we could do, but doing Defender of Varrock could be helpful to get ourselves amulets. So I think we're gonna do Haunted Mine first. You get strength XP. You need to fight a dude. Sure, that works. I think I'm just gonna go with a magic set for this one. I'm definitely gonna be bringing a Ring of Life because you can get stuck behind the mine cart, which is very annoying. I get the Ardoon cloak. Is that what we're looking for? Yes. There we go. Maybe bring that. Don't need to bring this. I am bringing that. So basically we need Moonlight buffs. There goes my 2300 gold ores I had saved from Motherlode Mine. Well, you got some XP from it, right? So that's what matters most, I guess. I'll take some Karam ones. What else? Do we need anything special? Not really. I'm gonna take some money though. Take like how much am I gonna take? 75k. We'll buy some runes with that. Let me take my air staff. There we go. We go to the Varrock rune shop. We're gonna go to my dad's birthday in a couple of hours too, so just messaging with my girlfriend a little bit about that. All right, let's buy some death runes. Hop worlds for this. Happy birthday to your dad. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I guess I could do this 3300 Mithril ore I got. Do you have a coal bag though? You kind of need a coal bag if you want to do that efficiently at least. There we go. 260. Oh yeah, I got that. Okay, cool. Cool. This should be more than enough. All right, good to go. Talk to the zealot outside the abandoned mine in South Mauritania. You drop my gold in the bank. Let me see. That's really all I need though, right? Yeah. All right. All right. Okay, we're gonna go to BIP. Isle of Riven South. Let me actually put up the music again. Close that. The video. If we're doing something uninteresting, we'll continue with Jimmy's video. Kinda got fucked on that last. Damn, I'm still salty about that last Daganef kill. I just can't help but wonder, like, what if that was the one? And then he fucked me. Just talk to this guy. Alright, we're gonna go into the mine. No, wait. Oh, pickpocket the zealot. Sure. Just got a zealot's key. Let's get into the mine. Crawl through car tunnel. Let's get the Salve Amulet. I can't wait till we actually get, what's it called? God damn it, I can't remember the name. What's the word I'm looking for? Perilous Moons, Jesus. Okay, yep. Until we get the Perilous Moons. I don't need to mine the rock. There we go. Where do I use it? Oh. Put the glowing monker fungus in the minecart. Sure. I pull the lever. Okay, we got it. Put on my Ivan staff actually. Oh, we didn't actually bring our ring of life. Oh well. Check the points. Getting Salve crystals. It's not a very particularly long quest, I guess. Almost 73 magic as well. That means we're closer to plank make. Checkpoint settings. And then climb back up to the surface. Check the starts. Okay. All right. Can we stand here? Yeah, we can. Cool. All right. We gotta crawl through this tunnel. Climb down the ladder. Alright, this is the Trey's Dave part, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Attempt to lure Trey's Dave will spawn, kill him. You got it. Very close to the end already. Lair of Tarn Resort is also going to give us... There we go. I have a feeling we should have brought maybe for a salve amulet. We should have brought something. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. We need run energy for this. Make sure you have some run energy, as you'll need to race to the lift afterwards. How much run energy am I gonna need? 20. Let's wait for 25. Not much. Alright, cool. Should be fine. Perfect. There we go. 20 or 25 was the exact amount. I think 20. Walk downstairs. Attempt to pick up the innocent looking. GG easy escape. Yep. Now we gotta kill Trey's Dave. I remember this being a very, very, very annoying fight. Also don't remember if he attacks with melee or not. Where's he going? Protect missiles? I'll do that. Okay, we're getting some hits in. Okay, that was nice. Nice of him not to port for so long. He turned this on actually. Got him. That was easier than I thought. I wrote that easier than I remember it being. Let me. Okay. Go back up to the flooded area. Keep the key after the quest for sure. Will do. Got crystal outcrop to finish the quest. Alright. You got it.
Quest
There
completed.
we go. 22k strength XP and haunted mine completed. Access to Tarn's lair. Key can go on the keyring too. That's good to know, actually. Thank you. Lair of Tar. Oh, I always spell that wrong. Lair of Tarn Resorlor. Enter the haunted mine if you have a Slayer ring. Let me look up actually how to make this. Salve amulets. I do not have a Slayer ring, no. I need a ball of wool. Should have actually taken that. Hey, Major, 20 bond orders ready to collect. Bro, fuck off. Who are you? Report. Scamming. There we go. Alright. I need a ball of wool, though. I need a ball of wool first. Yeah, let's get the ball of wool because we can't enchant it if we don't have that. I don't have any. We'll come back here. We will come back. Let me pull this down. Now we have a self shard. I think we have a ball of wool. Ball of wool, there we go. We just got a self amulet. Alright, now we need to go enchant it, and we need to do that through the quest. I'll take a dueling ring. And a ring of life just to be safe. Let me set my run energy real quick. Reported for scamming because it was supposed to be 30 bonds. Exactly, bro. I ordered 50. What the fuck? Nah. I probably couldn't even accept them if I did, right? Like, because I'm an Iron Man. Not that I would, but. Alright, let's go back to BIP. Try not to get hit by these dudes. Does anybody of you know, can you imbue your self amulet through Emir's Arena as well, or do you need to do Nightmare Zone for that one? Never play along with them if they send you messages like that. They could troll and report you falsely for RWTing. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking something like that too. So glad we just reported the guy straight up. If I see shit like that, I report and block. Yeah, same here. Okay, follow the path west, north, and go through the door you reach. You turn this on. Search wall. Oh, there we go. There's a bank dude here? Bro. Oh, you can open them up with 100 gold. Okay, that makes sense. Enter passageway. No, yeah, but that's for the melee version. I want to get it imbued for magic and ranged as well, which you need to do with Yes, exactly. Alright, jump the pillar. But I'm wondering if I can make it EI as well through Emir's Arena, because technically every single imbue should work that way, right? Okay, I gotta search that wall. What? Search that wall. Use the Salvii through Nightmare Zone because it's a lead diary task, and I think Ymir will crown on the diary. That's a good point. Wait. Follow the path. Avoid the walls, which will occasionally stick out and knock you down. Mark with a skull. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Oh, this is the one with the mages. Protect from magic. You got it. Jump the pillar. What is the diary step specifically, though? Is it for Salve Amulet or no? Kill Muted and Ghost Tarn. Go through the North Passage. You would like to complete a Mortania diary. You should also kill a Terror Dog now. Okay. Hentai monster, yep. We're getting into tentacle porn right now. Let me kill the Pterodok first. Burning through my prayer a lot. Sit down, bitch. There we go. Prayed everything correctly, beast. Thank you. Okay, so did we do the medium task? Yes. And through the north passageway, which is there. Okay. All my prayers being drained anyway here. Okay, I see what it means. Okay. What do I do now? Oh, there we go. Lair. I already completed it. What did I unlock in the room, though? You get 5,000 Slayer XP. Imbue with salve ammo. Okay. You get that book? Yeah, I use it on the salve ammo. I just did that. Kill this fucking dude. Coins, Terror Dog. Okay, so now there should be... Is there a way out here? Let me see, diary. Oh, actually, Mauritania diary. Telly out. Yeah, but it said something about go through the north entrance for another diary step. Just double checking if I'm not forgetting anything. Mauritania hard. Okay. No, we don't need to do anything else here. Alright, so now we got Self Amulet E, and now we need to get it EI. North entrance. Yeah, it said something like North Passageway or whatever. But so how much is it gonna cost us to do this in Nightmare Zone? How many points? Because might see how long that will take us. So that's a diary step. We need to do that before we start our zombie X grind, I guess. Do you guys know if Salve Amulet works for Barrows as well? Is it good for that too? It does not work on them. Ah, that's a shame. Well, we needed to get the zombie X anyway. So I think we're gonna do some Nightmare Zone right now. I'm gonna take prayer pots first. Where did I just put myself? But you can get them for a boss desk and use your Slayer Helm. Very true, very true. I know about that one. Yeah. I do that on the main occasion. I did that on the main occasionally. I haven't played the main in over a month, to be fair. Alright. I'm gonna go with proselytes. And then which ring am I gonna take? Maybe just steel ring, I guess. Oh, we need to draw a dwarven. Oh no, not right now actually. We only need the dwarven rock cake for when we get to orb. Do we actually wait? So first I gotta get some points, and to get some points, yeah, that works. I'm gonna just bring a shitload of moonlight pots. We're gonna have to bring some money. Let's take like 100k, because we won't be going down to 1 HP and using the potions yet until we get points to actually buy. Oh, okay. Free Herblore XP, there we go. Once we get points, we can start getting the rock cake and then, you know, use the stuff. Unlock Dominic coffer. Deposit money. I'll put 100k in. Okay. I want to do a rumble. Do I want to do a hard rumble with my stats? Probably not, right? Or with my gear? 81 strength, 70. Probably not. No, I was thinking the same. I'll probably do customizable normal. Yep. Okay. Now I get oh, he created a dream already. Good stats, full derricks and absorption pots. Hard rumble, no problem. I mean, I think once you have like 80s plus, then it's kind of good, but King Rolls is fine. Witch's Experiment, no. Kendall is cool. Elvark, no. Osgardians, Legolas. Tree is safe. Skeletal Hellhound. They're gonna have Mother, Agrifnar, Tree Spirit. I don't remember if Tree Spirit was fine. That is fine, I know that. Khazard Warlord is good. Black Knight Titan, no. Tanglefoot, probably not. Ice Troll King, no. No. Turn those off. Pardon me. Cronus on, Black Demon, no. Desus, no. Nazikjanet, no. Jungle Demon, no. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn 3 Spirit off. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Bouncer can be off too. Now I got 5. I think these are good. Alright, let's give it a try. I've done a lot of this on my main, but usually when I was AFKing, so I know what it's like. I need to go, like, once I start getting enough points for the potions, I need to start getting to 1 HP with a rock cake, and then you pump a whole lot of absorbs, and then the overload, you start hitting a lot. But first, we're gonna go in with a lot of prayer pots, build up a couple points, and then we can start buying potions. Oh shit! Oh, we got 2. Oh, that's what that does again. Yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna turn that off actually. Getting knocked all the time is fucking annoying. I thought that was fine to do. Now I remember why he's so annoying. We gotta keep an eye out for the power-ups too. I replace him with Bouncer or Skeletal Hound. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe Skeletal Hound is best, or no? Because I think Skeletal Hound has lesser defenses against Slash, if I'm not mistaken. Or Bouncer? Maybe Bouncer then? We turn on our retaliate actually. I don't know the defensive stats though, lol. Okay. Kendall's always nice. Let's see how many points are we gonna need for self EI. Self amulet EI. $800,000. Damn it, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, I know it's worth it. I was just thinking time-wise how long we're gonna be here. Oh, recurrent damage. I think every power-up is nice here, except for the one that kills all of them, because you don't get any points. You know what I should do actually? I have a Holy Wrench. I should probably bring Holy Wrench in on my next try. If I don't have any points yet. And also I should take in my my Dragon Dagger for speccing. I forgot about that. Yeah. Zoo. You know what? Maybe we'll just reset the run. I'm not too worried about the 25k. We can make that back. Reset the run, get the Dragon Dagger so we can spec properly. Maybe stay here for a little while so we can at least buy some overloads. And then with the overloads, we are able to stack more points easily. And then after that, we're able to buy more absorbs. That feels like the way to go. I'll stay in here for a little bit. Get like 10,000 points, and then we'll buy some overloads. Get the Dragon Dagger and the Holy Wrench, and then I think we're good to go. What is that? Ultimate Force. That's the one we don't want. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Reset my prayer real quick. There we go. All right. Hurry, type slurs in the chat. I just ban you afterwards. Actually, because this is so boring, we can probably watch the rest of the Jimmy video that we were watching.
Ask them. And that's exactly what these WoW players chose old school of all games to jump to. Because at the end of the day, they're very different games, very different experiences, vertical progression, that constant gameplay loop, the content treadmill, and coming over to a game like old school that has horizontal progression.
Good morning, gamers. Hello, Gifts. How you doing, man?
Rather than go and look at all these WoW streamers' VODs and their videos and their clips to try and see what they liked, what they didn't like, I didn't want to speculate. So I figured, why don't I just ask them? And that's exactly what I did. I reached out to as many WoW streamers as I could get a hold of, mostly the ones
I think Jimmy is a really good storyteller in all of his videos. Really does well with that.
Playing. You could probably go to Twitch right now, see them live, and I just wanted the full context, what they experienced in the past with WoW, what they thought of RuneScape as they started playing it, what they think of it now.
Yeah, same. Necro was actually saying that a lot of like high level or GM players kind of talk down on him because he doesn't know that much about the game. But I feel like that's not his forte, right? His forte is making funny YouTube content, and he does that really well. A lot better than anybody else in the OSRS YouTube scene, I would say. So I think his forte is just he's not trying to be a GM player or act like he knows everything. He just loves the game, loves the lore behind it, and he just loves talking about it to people. He's very openly not a sweaty player. That's very true.
Of them total,
oh, we got
conversation. They're all up on my
recurring damage.
You can sit through. They were awesome. Everyone who I sat down with had a ton of interesting stories, some great perspectives, some good insight.
How you doing, by the way, Gifts? It's been a while. Last time was after C Engineer's raid.
Also on Spotify, by the way, so that'll be linked in description. I kept seeing this phrase pop up. This phrase.
What's the sound like for you guys, by the way? Is it good? Do I need to turn it up or turn it down?
Progression matters. It was popping up everywhere. That was the reason I reached out to them in the first place, to see if that was even true. Turns out, yeah, it was true. It was absolutely true.
And Dr. Butts?
To all of them.
In RuneScape, time feels like it slows down, and you can just enjoy yourself. You can sweat. You can.
You fucking killed the hardcore? Bro, I didn't kill it. I died. I went into Royal Titan's blind, and sadly, that was a very bad idea. We got fucking ass clapped by the intermission phase, which I'm sure you'll know. I figured if Guzu can do it, then probably so can I, but I was wrong. So, yeah. Good, I work Wednesday or Saturday, so don't really tune into Twitch until my days off. Saw you were live and had to hop back in. What grind are you working out? Ad break. That's sad, you got your ass clapped. Time to restart the hardcore. I wondered about deciding. I wondered about that, but I was posed a really good question in chat. I've mentioned this a couple of times, but somebody asked me, did you enjoy being hardcore more as opposed to being a main, or did you enjoy being playing Iron Man more as opposed to your main? And I thought about that a lot, and I felt like it was mostly the Iron Man game mode that I enjoyed, which is not to say I won't be revisiting the hardcore, because I still want to complete the challenge that I was on. But given the time that I have to stream and play the game, I have about 500 hours into this account, and I don't have the time, I feel like, to just... I don't want to invest the same amount of time to just start over and do all of that mundane stuff right now. Like, if I ever get to a point where we can do this full time, or at least do it like 4 days a week, say, and it becomes more of a job for me, then I'll definitely be revisiting my hardcore. But for now, I plan on continuing with the Iron Man and seeing how far we get with that. But I'm definitely not done with playing hardcore. So yeah, there's that.
Not sweat, you can kind of play.
Bro, why would you go into any boss blind on a hardcore? I mean, like I said, if I figured if Guzu could do it, then not to talk down on Guzu or his skill. I was just saying, like, Guzu was doing everything guideless, had less experience in the game, so I figured I should be able to do the same boss at least, right? Which was not the case. I instantly got ass clapped, like I said, so It was a bad decision on my part, and it's sad that we died, but you know, it is what it is. So here we are, and we're playing the Iron Man, and still having a lot of fun with it, to be honest. So I don't mind. I don't regret my choice at all. But yeah, we will definitely be revisiting playing a hardcore at some point, for sure.
Play however you want. World of Warcraft, the moment you log in, the time is running out.
It takes a lot of hours to grind out a full set of gear. 200, 300 hours that you spent grinding that ancestral.
How you doing, by the way, Dr. Butts? How's your weekend been?
Into the game and you're like, that gear's useless. Old school RuneScape has mastered horizontal progression.
It feels meaningful. I can take breaks and I can come back and I don't feel demotivated. You could always go back and play.
You have returned. Welcome back, Gifts. Sad that you just joined on an ad break.
It feels good. Like
I only put them once every hour. I don't want to interrupt the stream every like 10 or 15 or 20 minutes, whatever it is. Welcome back, Necromandus.
The hours and see the rewards feels great. The XP you earn matters. It's gotten you some.
Hey, thank you so much. Oh, Nasty Santa just gifted you a sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. That's awesome that you did that. Sure, I'm happy to support the stream. Yeah, it's awesome that you came back in, man. I really appreciate that. No more ads for you? Is that what it does? Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know that if you are subbed that you don't get ads anymore. Is that only for a specific channel, or is that like... I'm assuming that's only for a specific channel, right? That must be. That's awesome that you did that, though, Nasty Santa. Really, really G move on your part. Yep, it's per channel. Okay, I see you. Awesome that you did that, man, though. Alright, let's continue with the video.
Having your progression matter forever is awesome. I don't want to say that one is completely better than the other, although I must admit I like RuneScape system better.
Yeah, Twitch Turbo, I know about that one. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we got a recurring damage. Let me pause it one more time. Do I get to pick when the ads are in? Yes, I do. I can do it like once every 10 minutes, but apparently what was it? The suggested setting or like the recommended setting is to do it for 3 minutes, but they space it out through the hour. But I figured I would rather get through a full hour being able to watch than having an ad break every 20 minutes, if that makes sense. So I tried to run them every hour, just get through them, and then we get another full hour without ads, if that makes sense. How do you guys feel about that? I do like 1 minute for every half hour or something. That's true, but I could do that, but I feel like it interrupts the stream. It feels like an hour goes by so quick, right? And if you get only one break per hour, or you get 2 breaks per hour, so to speak, they kind of feel like it would kind of feel longer. That's the way I felt about it, at least. Like some OSRS players will run them before a purple, for example, if they're about to run, so everyone can see it. That's true, actually. There's a button that I can use to like pre-roll them or something. Oh, also, that's something. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I decided to do them once every hour, 3 minutes, because then I can disable pre-roll ads, which are terrible if you're a new channel, because pre-roll ads basically means you will get ads whenever a new viewer joins my stream. Now, I can imagine if you don't know me yet and you're just coming into the stream to see if I'm, I don't know, enjoyable to watch or whatever, and you straight up start with ads, that's usually going to be like, ah, fuck this shit, I'll click off. Yeah, always click off pre-roll ads, trying to find new streamer. Exactly. So, and the setting that I put it up now made it able for me to disable pre-roll ads. So that's the reason I put them on every hour. Pre-rolls are bullshit. Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially like I said, for me as a new content creator, right? If I want to get people to actually watch me or join the stream, then they're not going to do so if they have to watch like a minute or even more worth of ads every time. So Did you have ads before the raid? If not, does that mean partnered? No, I had ads before the raid as well. I had them. I didn't have them turned on yet, but I figured I might try and see if I can, you know, get them to work in a non-inconvenient way for the viewers. And this was the best setting that I was able to watch. I read up a lot on what's a website called, like Reddit and stuff. Like watched how other bigger streamers did that, and basically everybody has this same setting that I currently have. So I figured it might be the best one. Partner is a higher level, like way higher. True, I'm currently affiliate, so I can run ads on affiliate basis. And the way I get to roll the ads now, I get 55% of the ad revenue. And if you go down like even a second, you go instantly down to 33. So, I mean, obviously, at some point, we want to make this a full-time thing, right? That's the goal I have. So, to do so, you will have to run ads. That is just the way of the world, at least at this point. Hopefully, we can at some point maybe get to maybe at some point we can get to a point where we don't have to roll ads anymore because we get revenue through YouTube or other stuff. But to make it the least annoying way for you guys, I figured this was the best setup for the ads to roll them. Oh, Zapper. Take that. Get Zapper. I really need to turn off that. Very annoying one, this one. I thought about setting a camera for my days off, but I doubt people just want to see me run top. That's the only main content I'm doing. I mean, who knows? People like seeing people get purples, right? So I don't know how many purples you get, but I know people like to watch people do a high level content, and especially if you get good drops doing so, or if you have a chance to get good drops, which technically you always have. But I think it's the same appeal that loot boxes have in games. People just want to see what's at the end of the loot box. I'm 1100 KC, no scythe, so no. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I see what you mean, though. I see what you mean. Can I get this power up? It's already activated. Yeah. But man, get your back for sure. I mean, yeah, it's not, you know, I hate ads myself. It's just, it's at the moment, it's a necessity. If I want to, you know, eventually get to a point where we can quit the main job and start, or not quit the main job. I mean, that's the end goal, obviously. But if I want to get to a point where I can at least do this more days than I'm doing it now, then we're gonna have to find some way to make up for lost revenue that I'm currently making at the job. And the only way to do that right now is to do that through ads. So, like I said, I picked the least annoying setting I could find. Hopefully it's not too annoying to you guys. You guys want to continue watching the Jimmy video? Yes, sir? Cool.
How you want to play. And it's beautiful.
Our progression system works here.
I think you did a good job. Cool.
Later. For now, I'd like to show you one of my favorite pictures ever. That is one of my favorite pieces of RuneScape media of all time. Not just because of nostalgia or because what that dude is saying is hilarious, but because of how unapologetically old school RuneScape that image is. Old school RuneScape's aesthetic is so unique and it's so distinct. You can recognize it from a mile away. You could take a RuneScape player model and insert it anywhere, and people will instantly recognize that's a character from RuneScape. There's not any other game that really tries to be this. Even just the font. You've probably seen the RuneScape overhead font in YouTube videos that have nothing to do with old school RuneScape or anything RuneScape. And it's just amazing seeing this picture and the thing he's saying transcend way past the RuneScape community. You see buying GF everywhere, and it originated right here from some guy who probably has no idea he said that. It's the best picture ever, dude. In past video essays, I've brought up graphics a lot. First glance, old school's graphics can throw players off. These are early 2000s graphics. That's when these character models were made.
You guys imagine paying a subscription for a game that looks like this? I just couldn't. There's no fucking way I'm gonna pay money to play this game.
Game designers have done insane things to kind of put realism into the things we play. But I feel like
We'll
when a
reset
game
the run
pushes itself,
so we can
for
get
realism,
the spec
more it
weapon
loses its identity. It doesn't
and the
have
holy
a
wrench.
unique, recognizable art style anymore. All these games are suddenly having almost identical character models. I really do think graphics just are becoming less and less relevant when it comes to a game's quality, especially MMORPGs. Systems and mechanics prioritize
There we
way
go with
higher
some
than what
overloads.
the character models look like, except for maybe RuneScape 3. Those guys, they got to do something. Sorry. But I feel like once you start playing, it is so easy to just embrace the graphics. And I think the devs have done an especially good job integrating new items that fit this old school aesthetic. I think they've really mastered it. All of the items we've gotten that are put into the game, all the cosmetics, the ornaments, they fit this early 2000s medieval fantasy aesthetic, which is awesome. That's really hard to do. It's a beautiful game. And I guess, you know, even if you don't like the graphics, you've got things like GPU, 117 HD, animation smoothing if you're troubled. There's a lot of things you can customize with RuneLite and make the game look better. RuneScape's identity goes farther than just the way it looks. It's also the way that it plays. Because, you know, there's some big titles out there that have, you know, click to move, but there's not too many MMOs that have ever been anything except for WASD movement. Players might be thrown off realizing they've got to click to move. Not only that, they've got to click to do everything. They're going to be clicking more than they've ever clicked in their entire life while they're playing this. That's just how it is. If you're not used to a slight input delay, it might feel a little weird. It's running on 100 ticks per minute. You know, on a surface level, it's a very old, outdated, ugly system, but players have created something beautiful out of it. They've adopted skilling methods, taking advantage of these ticks. They've learned nifty little tricks to keep their prayer up. They've learned how to do what Port Khazard does. Well, basically only he's learned how to do that, but
He's right about that though. Like that shit that poor Khazard did. I watched that video. That was he killed, what was it, 55 or 56 awakened leviathans on one inventory. That is fucking insane to me that you would be get to that level at some point. That is just wow. Let me see. Can I drink an overload? Am I gonna die from this? No. Okay, cool. Luckily, I figured you never know. Yeah, Port is a different animal entirely. Pretty wild. He lost to Settled for Gamer of the Year. That is crazy, actually. Yeah, because Settle is not on that level by a mile, right? I mean, Settle is a great gamer, but he's not on Port Khazard's level. I feel like nobody is in the PVM scene.
But you know what I'm saying.
At this point.
It's crazy. And I think the story of old school RuneScape also really plays into its identity, because the player character is undeniably an adventurer and nothing more, which I love about this game. That's my favorite part about this game, because I feel like we resonate with that a lot as players of MMORPGs. We're just adventurers. No matter how smart we think we're being, how efficient we are at skilling, how good we are at slaying bosses, how dangerous we are in PvP, how social we are at house parties.
Yeah, same. I like his content.
All just idiots, going our own ways, creating our own paths. Idiots. It doesn't matter how much you accomplish, how cool you are, because I know you've done some really weird things as an adventurer on your way there. I know that you've stomped around on citizens' rooftops for days on end in popular cities. You've chopped thousands of trees so that you could use a knife and create some sort of bow shape by the thousands and then sell it to a local shopkeep, and he bought them for some reason. You have time and time again killed a certain amount of a certain type of monster because some guy made a number up, and you listened. You just did it. Maybe you've even put on a full suit of armor, some real nice knight armor, just so that you could constantly miss a magic spell on a bird on a dock. That's weird. You're a weird guy for that. You've committed arson in the streets. You've built the same identical table hundreds of times just to immediately demolish it and build it again. You've gone fishing. You've stolen from local authorities in broad daylight. You do crazy things. You're a wacky guy. That's just what we are. We're adventurers. We do weird shit. It's a great identity. It's so recognizable. Like this thing right here. You know what that is. You know the name of it. I'll say it. It's a rune scimitar. But you knew that already. I didn't need to tell you. And chances are, at some point in your RuneScape career, that rune scimitar meant something to you, and you remember.
It did. When I started the hardcore Iron Man, well, when I honestly we had already leveled the main first, right? So we did Questscape on that. We did a couple TOAs. That's about the extent of what I did on the main. So as I mentioned before, I'm very happy that I re-rolled at that point hardcore Iron Man. But When I got my rune scimitar on my hardcore, bro, I was overjoyed. That even though I already knew about the item and everything, but just getting that upgrade felt like, I don't know if I've ever felt that way on the main ever before, getting any upgrade. And that was only the start. Like, that's just a rune scimitar. Absolute game changing. When you get the dragon, and it's even better feeling. Very true. When I got the dragon one, I was feeling even better. You're very right about that. I'm still using it right now. I mean, obviously we're working towards getting the zombie X, but yeah. I heard, like, for low defense, Dragon Skim is still better than zombie X even, but I could be wrong on that.
What it was like getting it, and that's because unlike most MMORPGs, old school RuneScape is the absolute undisputed champion of progression.
True.
Progression's one of those parts in games where I really don't envy game developers. It's probably one of the hardest parts and the most important parts to get right, especially in an MMORPG.
So use whatever you want.
You're expected to draw in a player and keep them there indefinitely, creating meaningful steps in a player's journey while also respecting their time is a grandmaster level of difficulty, and old school really nails it. Somehow, some way, they figured out how to bring that to players. This game excels at making players feel like every step they're taking, every action, every little XP drop is meaningful. And it doesn't matter what pace you're going at, getting to a goal is getting to a goal. For example, let's take two players holding and using a rune pickaxe. That's 40 attack, 41 mining. Player A is a veteran player. They've been here dozens of times. They beeline to waterfall, they go over to fight arena, they get 40 attack just through questing without ever touching a mob really. They bring Doric supplies to them beforehand to get 15 mining and then 3 tick iron ore all the way until 41 so that they can use a rune pickaxe. And that all happened on day 1. Many hours, but it was on day 1. And then we've got player B who's brand new at the game. And over the course of a week, they're training all of their combat stats equally on goblins and cows for their cow hides, on the frogs in the swamp, just leisurely NPC normal new player combat. Along with their defense and strength, they also eventually get 40 attack. They're running around the world, they mine some tin and copper, making their own bronze armor. They stumble on some coal, they mine that, why not? Maybe some silver, they see in the Alcrid mine. And eventually they realize they've hit 41 mining. They actually have no idea what a rune pickaxe is, so, you know, they just got the level. They'll figure it out later. These players have two very different play styles, different routes, different methods, different paces, but they both ended up with the same reward of being able to hold and use a rune pickaxe. Player A took a day, player B maybe took 2 weeks. They played the game and progressed their account, and that's—
What kind of player are you guys? I'm more of the, like, sometimes I have trouble accepting that I am like that, but I am usually the type of guy that will go for one thing until I fucking get it. And I hate dropping an activity unless I really have to, or it's like a super big drag to, you know, get back to a certain point. But like, for example, at this point, I could be doing multiple things. I'm working towards getting Barrows. I can do Road Titans. I can do Zombie X grind. I mean, we could work towards getting Zombie X grind. We could do getting the Berserker ring. But when I'm in Dagenef Kings, I want to stay there until I get that fucking item. I can't. It's hard for me to leave and then just leave it as is. Even though, like, we kind of ran out of death runes, but so we kind of had to leave at this point. But it sucks. The feeling of not getting that ring still and having to leave there, it sucks to me. I don't know. I can't just drop an activity and just go do something else. I don't know how that is for you guys.
It's a very underappreciated part of old school. The fact that we can choose what pace we want to play at. It doesn't matter how long it takes us to reach a certain goal or how we get there. Every step you take, every action your player does, every XP drop matters. And the best part about this horizontal progression thing, if you haven't played since 2016, all of the progress you made, all the quests you've done, all the levels that you got, you would still be taking those steps if you started from square one today. The only true change between then and now is now there's just more methods for you to train things. There's more endgame content for you to access if you keep playing. And those different methods to train and that endgame content, they'll still be relevant 3-4 years from now. It made me realize that all of us on an Iron Man journey, usually somewhere along the way, grind some Barrows for a little bit. We are all still engaging in what seems to be necessary 2005 content. The structure of this game makes it so that you can choose whether or not you make that pit stop, whether you grind that grind. And I think it's important to remember that there's no correct way to do anything. It was interesting watching the WoW players, how every single one of them seemed to stop at Corrupted Gauntlet and do hundreds of runs, most of them becoming very burnt out with it. And I think it's because so many people kind of engraved in their brain that they need the Bofa. They need full crystal armor. It's essential for an Iron Man. You have to do it so that you could do the rest of the content later on, which, don't get me wrong, it's an amazing thing to get on your Iron Man. Incredible, but you don't need it. You can do the content without it. If you don't want to do something on old
That's true. I feel like you could, like, talk about Guzu, for example. A lot of players, even me before I got Bofa on the main, which was a loan. I'm still paying that back. I'll be that honest about that. But you could run TOA with just Moon's gear just fine. Like if you greenlock Moons, you're pretty open to most of the content. Obviously, Bofa is going to be a massive upgrade, but it's not a necessity, right?
RuneScape. Don't do it. Even if you're not approaching content with your ideal gear, the gear you imagine getting, you can try content without the best in slot gear.
I'm the type that tries to do multiple things at once. If I can kill many birds with one stone, I will. But generally, a hard focus content till I fully complete. Generally, yeah, I'm kind of the same. I just want, get it done and then move on to the next thing. Even though for some Ironman grinds, I know I'll probably, like for example, CG grind and shit coming up. I know I won't be. I'm not gonna be farming CG for days on end every single day. Like I'm gonna have to switch it up for other stuff. I'm gonna burn myself out too. I don't mind grinding at all, but I gotta be realistic that I'm probably not gonna get it soon, or like quick when it is just a tough grind to do. So yeah, I think KBD from 136 gets you to 10,000. What the fuck, bro? That is crazy work. You are a crazy man, though. I've seen you do some fucking crazy challenges that you put in chat here. That is insane. And I think the right balance is balancing what's fun with what's grinding. Unless you're a full-time streamer, I don't want to hear them complain about being dry when they're paying their mortgage off playing. Very true. I agree with that. That's the thing, right? Like I gotta find ways to keep it interesting as well. But there's a lot of stuff that I could do. I sometimes struggle with not doing the same thing continuously until I get the thing I want, which is that's just a personal thing of mine. But to keep the content interesting, I'm definitely gonna have to switch it up because some grinds you're not gonna be. I mean, if you get super lucky or spooned, obviously, but you're not gonna be finishing a CG grind in 1 day or 2 days or 3. I mean, very unlikely.
This is embarrassing. I'm the only one in Void.
But the other people have fire capes too, so it's not like totally embarrassing.
I'm not even talking about the fire cape.
Yeah, you should be more embarrassed about that.
Dude, that cape you're wearing is so pretentious, it's insane.
Should I wear a normal Inferno cape?
Just wear a fire cape and humble yourself. It could become a little mini challenge even. There's
Do a waterboarding challenge for the content? Yeah, I'll think about that.
What you want to do.
Who do you want me to waterboard though?
My magma helm is in fact broken. That's okay.
Is it okay that it's broken?
I mean, it's still on my head. Nobody knows it's broken.
Let's get in there, huh?
I'm one tick looking backwards, dude. I'm only draining prayer.
Ice bucket challenge. I don't know if people do that still.
A lot of discussion over the past.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen anything like that. There's a watermelon challenge right now, though.
Is a single player game or not? And to chime in on this. Of course it's not single player. What are you just fucking talking about? It's not single player. You can see everyone else.
I really am, Unk. I mean, you and me both, man. There's a lot of new TikTok trends and shit that so it goes like, whoop.
And the refinement. It's built so good that the devs were able to greenlight a single player game mode option. Do you know how confident you have to be in your MMORPG systems to approve that a big chunk of the player base now approaches the entire game single player, no longer interacting with the player-driven economy? The fact that this game was able to do that and the entire economy hasn't imploded and just made an unplayable game is amazing.
Oh,
I'm
I
not really
can do
a
some
numbers guy.
specs.
I don't know the inner workings of economy very well, I'll be honest. But I mean, surely approving a single player game mode on multiplayer trading other players' servers had to come along with some risk. That's pretty cool.
10 years sounds about right,
It's not
yeah.
as cool as I think it is. I think it's not that deep, but I can't imagine something like that working too well in other MMORPGs. But I guess in a way, we've kind of been approaching RuneScape as if it's single player for, as long as RuneScape's been here. You're never truly
We're all getting up there.
play with other players. Trade
This
with
is a
them,
boomer
even
game,
work
let's
with
be
someone
honest,
like this.
mostly.
You might not even realized it. And there's tons of videos out there kind of talking about why we prefer a more single player
30 next year, just hope it doesn't hurt. It's gonna.
There's
I'm
a
just,
lot of reasons, but
I'm just gonna be real with you. It's gonna hurt. Take your meds for your back, you'll feel better. I have my back is kind of hurting as we speak. It's not, I don't know if that's because I'm old or that. I mean, I'm quite an active guy. I do kickboxing for the 3 to 4 days a week. But I also hurt my back during kickboxing. So I don't know if that's just because I got my ass handed to me because I was sparring with the trainer, or that I'm just getting old and I bruise more easily.
I think personally comes down to straight up social fatigue. You don't even need to leave your house and talk to other people in real life to feel it. You could accidentally stumble on Twitter and see some of the most horrible human interaction you've ever witnessed. Our human brains weren't meant to see the thoughts of this many people. So I mean, that's probably why.
Probably the activity. Yeah, could be.
It's also rewarding. There's that part to it as well. Feeling of accomplishment alongside it. It's great that you can just play the game solo and not worry about what anyone else is doing. Like I remember my time in WoW, I almost felt inconvenienced when I had to find a dungeon group. Like there were multiple times I remember, needing to go to a dungeon to get an item of some sort and thinking to myself, man, I can probably solo this, right? RuneScape players are another level of antisocial.
That's the thing, right? A lot of people have mentioned this, but the main problem with WoW is that you're time gated by a lot of stuff. There's raid logging. You can only raid every raid once a week. Even old content if you're farming it for like a mount or a pet or whatever. And then there's the fact that there's so little solo content to the game. Like you have to group up, which at the start, that was its forte as well. I kind of see how that made it a strong game. But the social experience in WoW is just not what it used to be before. So now you're not only time gated literally by time. You have to wait a week to do a certain raid that you want to farm. You also can't just go and solo difficult content because there's no challenge to do so. I feel like that's one of the reasons why RuneScape does so well. You could group up if you want to, but you don't have to for like 95% of the content.
Like people figured out how to solo raids just so they wouldn't have to talk to anybody. They didn't do it for the challenge of it. People learned how to solo raids just because they didn't want to talk to people that bad. Had nothing to do with an accomplishment. Dudes just really didn't want to talk to anyone. But we have it really good over here because we're able to think to ourselves, man, I really want to play that game that I like right now and do that thing that I like in that game right now. And then you can go and do it. That's a luxury, believe it or not. We have it really, really good over here. If there's one thing to take away from any of what I just said, I don't even know if any of what I just said supported the purpose of this video. I hope something did. But if there is one thing to take away from any of this, it's just some pieces of advice. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to play this game the way that you want to. And I know that sounds very cliche, it's heard it a million times, but this game serves a different purpose for everyone. And you're probably going to have a different attitude about this game at different times. For example, right now, I've been chopping yew trees on my group Iron Man for months on end. I don't know why. I just keep chopping them and fletching them into yew longbows. I can't stop. Flutton has said that it's become my real-life idol animation. Like the way that old ladies sit in a rocking chair knitting.
My WoW knowledge is limited. I tried it in 2017. I got banned from raids for not knowing how to play Paladin, but the idea of being told what time I need to do a piece of oh, yeah. I can see as a long-time RuneScape player that feels weird to you, but the thing is, it is something, okay, there's the thing, right? WoW really revolves around the guild system. You can't really play the game properly without being in a good guild. Some people might say like, oh, you can just, find pugs and pick up groups is what that stands for, which is like a group of randoms, usually. Which is sometimes the case, but generally speaking, you would want to be in a guild that does specific content, and you sign up to do that content, and you have to be online at certain times because you're all dependent on each other. You can't because you can't solo stuff, and there's also the how do you call that? Like the tribunal of classes, like you have tanks, healers, and DPS, but one can't function without the other. You can't just run into a raid with 10 tanks or 20 DPS or I mean, they've done certain challenges where they did that, but generally speaking, you need all three of the roles to be filled. So you're kind of dependent on each other to actually do the content, which is fine if there's an abundance of people always trying to play, but that's not always the case. And, you know, people's real lives happen. People get the shit that happens when they can't make it. But, like, for example, in WoW, if you want to raid, you generally have like 2 or 3 tanks. And you would have a main tank and an off tank. If your main tank is sick and you don't have a backup, you're kind of fucked for that week. Unless you find somebody that also knows how to play tank, has the correct gear, also knows the fight, knows how to play around the rest of your group. So there's a lot of gates to that system. It just worked really well in the past because there were millions of people playing the game, and which is not the case anymore. And also the skill gaps between players make it very, I don't want to say annoying, but difficult for people to cope with the fact that they have to find somebody else than the person they planned on spending the raid time with, if that makes sense. And that is just not the case in RuneScape.
That's me at the yew trees. That's my thing. I'm always there now. I don't know what to do, but I like it. I like it a lot, and I don't know why. Don't answer that. Players are constantly telling other players how to play this game. It was definitely highlighted during the WoW player thing, you know, the backseating. I don't think any game has experienced that hard of backseating in the history of games on Twitch. That was crazy. What makes this game special is that there is no correct way to go about playing it. I don't think there's anything wrong with advocating to other players to experience the game the way that you do. But it's important to remember that some other players...
Specific roles also sounds interesting. OSRS doesn't really have any content that requires specific roles beyond top. Yeah, because in top, that the only... you have to run through the maze. I think that's the one you're referring to, right? That being the difference in roles. And I see what you mean. Like, it would be fun to have certain people fill different roles, but I also feel like OSRS's strength is that you don't need to find somebody to actually continue with the content, and that is the case in WoW. If you can't find a tank or if you can't find a healer, you're all fucked. Nobody gets to go. That's just the harsh reality of it. So I think having an option to do like some sort of challenge modes in OSRS by people filling roles in a certain sense, that could be interesting. But I would hate to see it lock certain content behind that, if that makes sense. Now there's the South Freeze or North Freeze or Range DPS, Melee DPS. Each have their own specific things to do for the first 3 rooms. Okay, yeah, I've only done Tub once on the A Night at the Theater quest, which was the entry mode, which I did solo, so I can't really speak to that.
Might find it absolutely miserable to play the game the way you do. That's how this place is built. Because look, man, I've played this game since I was in 3rd grade, and I've been making videos on and about RuneScape as a job for about 6 years now. And every other day, I stumble on some comment talking about how I hate this game, that I despise RuneScape. And they're saying that because I don't play the game the way that they do, the way that they expect me to. The easiest way to...
Necromatus, this is actually literally the part where what you were talking about, right?
See RuneScape as something you don't enjoy is by doing the things in RuneScape that you don't enjoy. So when people say Jimmy hates RuneScape because look at his kill count, I think to myself, no, that's how I enjoy RuneScape. Look at my kill count. I don't do that stuff. If my brain isn't giving me the motivation to do something in the game, I'm not going to force myself to do it.
Something I'm trying to do on my stream is be more positive and bring awareness to the fact that there are a lot of purists that play the game that shame others for not playing the game the way that they do. This is an ever-growing problem in the MMO communities. Let people play the way they want to play and respect them. Does Jimmy even play RuneScape, or does he just log in?
Let people play the way they want to play. Some players work grind for months on end to work towards an Infernal Cape. I grind and work for months on end to build the greatest player-owned house ever built in the history of player-owned houses. There's no way that an Infernal Cape will ever feel more accomplishing than what I did with this house. But I also understand that there's players who look at this house and think that means nothing. That is a stupid thing that you did, which is fine to think about. They're wrong. They're very wrong, but it's fine to think that way. That's the beauty of this game. That's the beauty of being a part of the community of old school RuneScape, is you can like and dislike different things about the game. If you want to challenge yourself and go for an Infernal Cape, a Quiver, Radiant Oath Plate, do it. Go for a Zuck Helm. Go crazy. If that's something you want to do and work towards, then do it. Or if you don't care about that at all, then go to World 301, sit at a campfire talking nonsense with the other players that don't care about that stuff. There's no correct way to play, and you should play this game in a way that makes you happiest. And if you do that, you're going to find yourself enjoying the game for a long time. Whether you've been playing for 20 years or you're finding out about old school RuneScape through this video somehow, there is a certain approach to this game that fits you perfectly. And ultimately, I think that is why people play RuneScape in 2025. There's so many more things that draw people to this game and keep them here. Feel free to comment, say why you are here. What's your story? I read all my comments. All of them. If you've ever commented on any of my videos, I've seen your name. Anyway, I think that's all I've got. Is it? I think that's all I have. You got anything? I don't know if you said anything, I'll be honest. It's not how time works. It's not how time and space works. I can't ask you that. I have no idea what you said. Probably didn't even reply to it out loud. This is probably the end screen. Holy shit, the video's about to end. Damn. Flew by, huh? What do you think about the
That was a good video. I'm gonna give it a like. I subbed to him. I realized I wasn't yet, but Gamma says Showback has played more of the game than you. Looked at his main account and it's so true. And not just on a boss, I see even in different aspects of skilling and collection log. Yeah, but to be fair, like a lot of the WoW players that came into OSRS, they've been kind of racing each other to get to the end games. You know, put that in check marks. Is that the correct term? But I feel like a lot of them didn't really expect there was so much more to it, especially as an Ironman, to be able to sustain yourself at that level. You can't just go rush something and be able to, or expect to be able to do it continuously without farming materials, without farming or setting up a proper resource management, stuff like that. And I mean, if that's just the way that they want to play the game, that's fine, obviously. But I feel like if you look at Jimmy, he just tries to experience every little part of the game, just not as an end game player. But he doesn't pretend to be either. And that's also something like we were just watching that scene in the video, right, where Sardako was saying, "Does Jimmy even play the game?" I don't necessarily believe that the way Sardaka plays the game is the style that I would want to play the game. I mean, I applaud him for doing it the way that he does, and I applaud him even more for getting to the level that he's at, especially like at the level of Inferno that he's currently doing. But I don't know. I just feel like there's so much to the game that you could be doing on a daily basis. It also feels like a waste to rush certain things by just wanting to get to that point. It's probably the main reason that I decided to re-roll to an Ironman, because I got boosted so much. Again, don't get me wrong, I'm very thankful to my clan for learning me everything there is to know about this game and more, and supplying me with gear that I needed to clear certain content. But I also know that I was able to skip over so much content, like for example Royal Titans. I never did Royal Titans. I never greenlocked moons. I never did Barrows past the mini quest. I never did or like for the diary or whatever that's for. So there's so much that I skipped over, and after seeing a lot of people play through that, I felt like there's so much more to this game that I don't want to skip, and I also feel like I want to experience that in a different way. Hence the re-roll Ironman, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. I think the good thing about RuneScape is everybody has their own style of playing. Like Jimmy said, you can go about it. You can chop fucking thousands of teak trees for days on end, if that's your jam. And in 10 days time, we all get to sail around the world. Probably some people will be doing boat fights with each other all the time. Other people will be explaining or exploring islands the entire day. And that's all well and good. Everybody should play the game the way they feel like they should want to play it. And I feel like that's the beauty of RuneScape. You get to play it every way you want to play it. There's no wrong way. There's no right way. Because it's so fleshed out. There's so much that you could do. Why would you lock yourself to just doing one thing? Which is something I'm trying to unlearn myself. Like I said, I get stuck on wanting to kill as many Dagenham kings as it humanly takes to get that fucking ring. But I also notice that I'm getting burnt out as I'm doing it. So I know I shouldn't be doing it, even though I am. But to me, then the knowledge, knowing that I could do whatever the fuck I want besides that, just makes for a lot more enjoyable experience. So that's my 2 cents on the matter. I was pretty anti-sailing early on, but after seeing the map, I'm really excited for the prospect of how much more there will be to experience for the first time. I had sort of the same thing. I'll be honest, I kind of let my opinion on sailing be dictated a little bit by people who hated it. Like I was seeing so much hate on sailing online. I kind of let myself be biased by that a little bit, if that makes sense. But after seeing everything that they're doing with sailing and what they're adding to make it interesting, I kind of felt like, damn, this is a lot more than I was expecting, to be honest. I'm kind of excited for sailing to see what it's like. Sailing is definitely going to be a big change to how we play. I'm curious how it's going to go. Same. I mean, with the amount of content that they're adding to it, though, I feel like they're... I kind of feel like it's good that they didn't let people that were hating online on the skill, you know, let them... how do you say that? Pause. No. Let me think of a way to say this. Like, it's good that they didn't let themselves get demoralized by what people were saying online, because I feel like they were really cooking with what they did with the update. We're gonna have to see when it comes live, of course, how it is, how it actually is. But from what I'm seeing, it's a lot. It's a lot of new content, which is always good. So I want to get to experience it too much until the end of the year, since work is about to get pretty crazy. That's that for me. The same. I'm gonna get to play sailing the first week, but I'm actually leaving for Thailand for 3 weeks on vacation on the 27th of November. So I'm gonna get to play from like the 19th until the 26th, and then I'm gonna be away for 3 weeks on vacation. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna get that first week of sailing. We're definitely going to be streaming that as well. And but afterwards, I'm gonna have to take a little break. What is that? Ultimate Force. That's exciting. Back when I was in the army, I had some friends who spent time in Thailand, but I heard very mixed things about it. What am I going to be doing in Thailand? Not what you're going to be suggesting, Nasty Santa, because, you know, you're a nasty Santa. So I have a feeling you had some suggestions. I'm going with my girlfriend. So we're going to be island hopping. We're just going to have a really good time. We have some nice spots that we're going to be visiting. And we're just going to have a lot of fun, you know, being at the beach, exploring. We're going to go through to the jungle. Just going to try and experience Thailand as a whole, as much as we can. Was such a roller that I didn't want sailing because it was going to be like Bon Voyage quest where you steer the boat the way. Oh, yeah, bro. What I would, I worked on that in the last video. I also felt like it was sort of a, how do you call that? An introductory quest to sailing, or was going to be. And I felt like, If this is gonna be what sailing's like, I'm not really interested in it. But I see what you mean. So it was like, devs model lane and Husky, two very fake skillers, and are reverted to a no voter. Is island hopping and going through the jungle a euphemism? Yeah. If you want to think it is, man, I'm not gonna stop you. But there was a thing though. We're gonna start in Bangkok because obviously you end up in Bangkok first, right? And because you fly there, and you can go to a ping pong show there. Do you guys know what a ping pong show is? Oh, I know what that is. I had a feeling you know what that is. Does anybody else know what a ping pong show is? If not, I will tell you. It is not what you think. You do not know? Ah. All right. You're such a pure human being, aren't you, Necromatus? Okay, I'm going to ruin that right now. So what a ping pong show is, basically you go to a show where there's like lady boys, and one of them will be sitting upstairs on a chair or on a table or whatever, and they basically shoot out ping pong balls out of their pussy or man pussy or whatever. That's what it is. I didn't make it up, but they do it there, and it's a thing. So, yeah. I don't even know if you have to pay for it or if they just do it on the main street. But yeah, we were thinking of visiting one of those shows, me and the girlfriend, just to, see how crazy it is. But I don't know if she's gonna be up for it. I would kind of like to see it, but also I don't want to go out of my way to go there, Doing it off vibes, owls. Will you be there with a paddle to hit the ball back, or would they be pissed? I don't know. They maybe if one of them told me like, okay, if you hit it with the paddle real nice, I can probably catch it again with my pussy. That'd be crazy, but I can always ask, I guess. Yo, Cobillo, how you doing, man? I haven't had my morning coffee yet. Relax. I mean, like I said, I didn't make it up, but it's definitely something they do there. You could look it up. I'd advise to look up what it's like after you have your morning coffee, maybe. But yeah. No, I don't think I will. I can imagine. Why are we doing Nightmare Zone? We're farming points to imbue the self amulet. But doing self amulet imbue at the Nightmare Zone is a elite diary step. If it wasn't, I would have been doing it at Emir's Arena. So it's not an effective way to do it, but might as well get the diary step because it specifically requires you to do a self amulet at Nightmare Zone. So figured might as well, right? I don't want to do another one later. It sounds fun. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be, but we'll see if we get to visit that. It's like 8:30 here, and I'm talking about ping pong shows in Thailand, average Sunday. Yeah. All right, let's find another video to watch. This might be my most unethical spoon of all time. Joker gets spooned again with something. We got lucky at Rex. We did not get lucky at Rex. We got another 25 kills. And we hit the weapon table, the one in the 128 weapon table 3 times. We got a Fremenic shield, a rune 2-hander, and we got 2 Fremenic swords, just not the ring. And we had one final kill to do with the runes that we had. And we had somebody come in and steal the kill. All right, I gotta go. See ya. Thanks for dropping in, Nessie Santa. Thank you for the subs, man. Appreciate that. Hope to see you again next time. So yeah, we're currently at 165 kills on DK. Still no ring. You got a lot of drop table hits though, just not the ring. But it is what it is. All right, let me see. I'll be home in less than 30 minutes if you still want to do tits. I always like doing tits, but I'm assuming you mean Royal Titans. Shit, RNG? Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, it's 50%, right? You either get it or you don't. That's basically how that works. I'm not actually sure why I took Holy Wrench, because Holy Wrench doesn't work for Moonlight Puffs. Forgot about that. Yeah, we could do some Royal Titans, actually. That sounds fun. You said 30 minutes, right? Cool. Let me know when you're ready to do Royal Titans. I'll hop out of here and we can do some Titans. I've lost that 50% of Royal T-Bow so many times. Yeah. It's crazy how you can be so unlucky with 50% chance of getting the item, right? That's that's always been crazy to me. Okay, so the way I look at it, we currently have 41,000 points. We need to do this 20 more times to get to the amount of points that we need to imbue our Salve Amulet. That's a lot. That's a lot. No ELP? What do you mean ELP? Oh, help. No help. What do you mean on Titans? Well, you mean if you have tips for this? Yeah, you can get tips for this. I know this content already. Like I'm just picking the easy bosses. I'm currently doing normal Rumble because somebody said my stats aren't really up for hard Rumble. But yeah, what I'm currently doing is I'm farming points so I can buy some more absorbs and then buy some more overlords, and then we're gonna get a dwarven rock egg. But if you have better suggestions, then yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I know about the basics for the game. So, but what I did now is I just chose the the basic 5 melee bosses that you want to take, at least the ones I have access to, and then I'm just currently farming points with prayer pots so I can eventually buy the absorbs and get more overloads, and then we're gonna get the rock cake, get ourselves down to 1 HP, and then we're gonna be more effective. I don't know if I could be doing hard rumble though, maybe. Because I'm 82 strength, 75 attack. What do you guys think? Should I be doing hard rumble? Because I know the points is a lot better. My Iron Man brain saw those mobs and I start worrying for you because they're not fun to grind. I mean, they're pretty easy to grind, in my opinion. Definitely better than prayer pots. Definitely do hard. I think you could. Maybe I should do hard, yeah. Would you guys switch out any of the bosses? I currently have Bouncer, Khazar Warlord, Kendall, and Roald. King Roald. Keep those? Okay. Looks good? Okay, cool. So we should be going into hard, and we're gonna have to buy a rock cake. From the guy in Catherby downstairs. Because I don't have the locator orb or whatever it's called yet. Let me just finish off this bouncer and we'll hop out. Yeah, because currently we're getting 64k points per hour, which, I mean, you know, that's like kind of low. That's kind of low. You don't want to be doing that. Okay, let's get out. All right. First we're gonna get the rock cake, and then I'll figure out. No, actually, let's buy the potions first. So we got Still have a couple overloads. We buy 10 more overloads. Then we'll buy a couple of absorptions. Okay, we got 30 absorptions and 12 overloads. That should look fine. All right, I have my coffee now. I'd like to add, if I ever suggested my girl we'd go and see that, she'd slap me. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, let me close this window, actually. Give me a sec. All right. Let me go and grab a rock cake. I just need gold to get a rock cake, right? Nothing else. I think it's like 150 gold, but I'll take 5k just to be sure. Might already have one. No, I didn't pick one up. I only picked up one. From the quest, yeah, I remember the one you were talking about. I need to go and buy one. Butthorpe might actually be with a games necklace. Let me get my... There we go. I don't know if this is closer, actually. Maybe not. They're almost equally close. I think if I ported to Camelot would have been close too, but it works. Oh, fuck. I do need ice gloves, though. Forgot about those. Yeah, I forgot about the ice gloves. I could have actually used the bank in the Rogues Guild or whatever. Just need ice gloves to pick it up. There we go. What is this strange device? It kind of looked like the locator orb. Yeah, I think we should be able to do hard rumbles. 82 strength feels like the way. The reason I want to get myself Amulet EI is because when we're going to do the zombie X farm, I want to have the magic bonus for the Salve Amulet when we're doing the bursting. It's going to help a lot. We're pretty set for zombie X farm in general, though, because we can do the... We can do the blasting, because there's 72 magic, which we only needed 70, I think. But also, we have a herb sack, which is going to make it convenient to get herbs. Can I have another rock cake? 100 coins, yeah, exactly. I'm going to wear my ice gloves. What is your typical stream schedule? I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at the moment. And on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I work at my regular job. Always from 1 p.m. CEST to 7 p.m. Hopefully, of course, we're going to be able to... The way my job works, I work in sales, so I get to choose my days pretty freely every week. But hopefully, we can get to a point where I can substitute stream revenue or like content creation revenue by... chipping away one of the days every time. Sweet Touch Sundays and Tuesdays are the days I can hop in. I'd love to have you back, man. It's been a lot of fun having you in. What was I gonna say? So what the way my job works is I could start working one day less anytime I wanted to. I just need to make sure that I can substitute my income with doing this so I can start chipping away at my regular work days and hopefully eventually get to the point where we can do this full time. That'd be the dream. But good things take time, as they always say. Okay, now we got the rock cake. Still gonna bring a couple of Moonlight Moth mixes. We can drop the holy wrench. I'll deposit this. Yeah. Pardon me. But yeah, that'd be awesome to have you back in. Let me do a rumble. We can do hard. Do you like your boss? Yeah, but my boss actually I'm an independent contractor basically, but I work for a I have one contract at the moment which I fulfill, which is for a company that is owned by my two best friends. So yeah, you could say I like them. So I'm not in a bad position at all. I get paid pretty well, and I only have to work 3 days a week, even though this doesn't really make me any money yet. And I'm able to support myself together with my girlfriend, who also works with only those 3 days. So I can't say I do bad for myself. Obviously, I'm not rich or anything, but I can support myself, you know. So that's the main goal. And I also, like I said, I'm pretty free where I work, when I want to work. And well, my technical, I wouldn't say boss, but like the client are my two best friends. So yeah, works out well for me so far. We'll take all the overloads. There we go. We'll take all the absorptions. Like 30. There we go. We'll keep the same bosses. Should be fine. I'm gonna drink Overload first, if I remember correctly. And I'm gonna guzzle the rock cake to 1. Because it can't kill you. And now we're gonna drink a bunch of absorptions. There we go. Bam. Don't drink too many since Titan's soon. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was actually wondering, should I drink all of them up and just go for 1,000 stacks? But it's actually good that you mentioned that. Alright, let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. We should be fine on HP. Now the trick is, right, as anybody will know, is to keep yourself low at 1 HP, because as soon as you go up to 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever HP, they will start being able to hit 2s or 3s or 4s or whatever, and your absorption will go down quicker. We're already doing 96k points per hour. 156, bro. Okay. Why the fuck were we doing normal? I'm glad we decided to change that. Yeah, I just figured like I wasn't gonna be able to kill them, but I think the threshold for being able to do hearts is like you have to be at least over 70s, right? Like you're if you have lower than 70s, you would do normal generally. But we are over 70s, like way over, so. There was another thing that I wanted to do today. I'm not sure if we're gonna have time because I'm only gonna be streaming till 5 today because of my dad's birthday. We're gonna be going to him, so probably gonna be streaming till like 16:30 ish, realistically, which is like an hour and 40 minutes more. So. What I did off stream, I farmed a giant ski and a mossy key, so we can do Bryophyta and an Obor, so we can get some CAs from that. And then with the CAs, we're gonna be getting the medium CAs soon, so we can then do Barrows without prayer drain. And we're also gonna get another point increase in our pest control games, so we're gonna be farming the void set soon as well. Obviously for something like Doom or TOB in the future. Because the Moons gear, green logging Moons after we do Barrows is gonna carry us pretty far. But I want to have the void gear as well for specific encounters. Holy shit, we're already up to 255,000 points. That is wow. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a massive difference. You know, I've actually made the mistake a bunch of times before where I eat a overload potion, but I'm still currently high HP, so and then I guzzle a raw cake, and then it brings me below the threshold of where you get to live with your overload, so I die. I'm sure more of you have made that same mistake at some point, or is it just me? Yeah, you just want to, you want to be like tick perfect or quick, and then you think like, ah, fuck, no, I needed to actually wait till the potion finishes. Fuck me. Yeah. There we go, recurring damage. Let me put up a video for you guys so we can watch something. Joker D most unethical spoon. I'm pretty sure every spoon that Joker D has gotten was unethical, because getting Dragon Warhammer at the KC that he got it on, I mean, brother, come on now. That guy is probably one of the most spoon players of all time. But I'm wanting to see what this one is.
Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Holy
Probably mostly
man,
gentlemen.
It's been a day already. I gotta put the AC on cold because I'm sweating my ass. 29 degrees in my room, bro. It's 29 degrees. How is it 29 degrees? I can't even do a full intro today. I almost went live at 8 AM, bro. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Twitch. Welcome, YouTube. Hope you guys having a nice day so far, evening, night, whatever it is. In case you haven't read the stream title, I got Void Waker gem this morning. I went in on Spindle, and it happened. I went in there, bro. First trip, I do my usual 4-5 KC, and then potions drop. And I close my bag, and I take the potions, and I do another kill, and then another kill, and I do 7 KC. I never did 7 KC before. I was like, should I squeeze in another kill right now? Should I do one more kill before I leave? And I did it, and on that last kill, I get the gem. And I panic looted it, but it didn't go in my bag because my bag was full already. That's how long I was there. I filled my bag and dropped. It's crazy, guys.
You guys enjoy watching this, by the way, or do you guys want to watch something else? I'm up for watching anything, to be honest.
At all, we should not have this item. I don't know why I have this item.
You ready? Okay, give me 5 minutes of this, and then to make it worth my while.
It's crazy.
I'm just here for the vibes. Alright, cool.
About 50 days ago,
Give me 5 minutes more of this, Cabinho, and then I'm ready to do Royal Titans.
How do I get a dragon pickaxe? You told me go kill Calvarion. So I did. Every day, kill Calv a bit. I racked up almost 400 KC on Calvarion, and then I got the Void Waker blade, I think. And I was like, okay, I got the blade, I don't got my D pick. I guess I'll go kill the bear. And then the bear gave it 45 kills. And then I only need the gem. So I guess I go kill the spider. We get it at 84 kills. It is insane. This is absurd. It's a 1 in 900 drop from these bosses. I wouldn't be mad if you guys hate me right now. It's fine. It's fine. We should not have this at all. Some of them more than 10, like 20x. I mean, this is more ridiculous than getting Warhammer, I think. This is like... This is crazy. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Have you guys ever heard of someone getting whole Void Waker before one pickaxe? Like what? Right now, what I've been doing, guys, is I've been trying to greenlog Wildy in terms of combat achievements. I'm missing Scorpio.
What's my KC on Royal Titans? I'd have to check, actually.
That way we can get all those done. Alright, so... Void Waker Gem, Void Waker Hilt, Void Waker Blade. Wait a second. Let me open my caskets. Alright, I'm not even gonna make a prediction, guys. We're just gonna go open these so we don't stall any longer. Alright, because we want to make the blade. Something cool in these caskets. Let's see.
Where is that one? 38.
Okay.
We're currently 38 KC. We have the thing, the one that teleports us to him, so that's kind of nice.
11,000 GP hard casket, not what you want to see. 2 magic short bows is weird, though. Fingers crossed.
Collection log slot.
Yo! Yes! Yes! That is gonna be the
Okay, let me finish my... Oh,
book
shit.
completed. If I am not mistaken. There it is. Unholy book.
Alright.
So now it has
We
plus
finished
8
our
attacks.
absorb.
Nice.
We can
May
store
your-
it.
Oh, shit. That's kind of cool.
Let me put
Alright,
those
we
in.
got one book right there done. And it's part of an elite.
A lot of grinding there. Yeah, what I'm actually hoping to get. Actually, we're gonna get ready for Royal Titans, so we'll watch the video another time. Let me see. Yes, store. What I'm hoping to get, if we get super spoons, that's actually what I'm hoping, is that we get twin flame staff. Because twin flame staff for Barrows, that would be an Omega spoon. I'm not expecting it. We're just gonna be grinding some KC every day until we get it. You know. Do I already have my set on? Yes. Okay, we'll take the Giant Soul Amulets. Put that down there. Drop this. I'll take one final dose of Super Strength and then some Karam ones. Let me move this around a little bit. And then we'll take this. Like that. I'll take one more Karam one. All right. Cabinho, you want to hop in Discord or you just want to chill and do some Titans like this? Do I have everything that I need? Yes. Having the teleport there is so nice, though. I forgot to take a teleport out, though. Shit. However you want, Mr. Streamer, I'm down to VC. Okay, we'll do VC. Let me hop into... Oh, you're already there. Cool. Yo, brother.
What up?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Pretty good.
Cool.
Heard we're sending some Titans.
We are definitely sending some Titans right now. Let me actually port back to Lumbridge because I don't have a teleport out. I only have the Giant Soul Amulet. So I can do the easy bank. Take a Ring of Dueling. So what do you think? We're going to get a staff part today from in my name, obviously. Is that the Zarpus guy? Yeah, that's Zarpus.
It is me.
It is him.
I am him.
Huge fan. Some of you got a huge fan in chat, man.
Hell yeah.
All right. See, I don't really need Steel Ring. Because we're not going to be taking a lot of melee damage. Take a Ring of Dueling.
There's a bunch of people outside Titans on my world right now with like Addle and shit. It's really funny.
Okay. Yeah, I heard Moonscare is kind of, I mean, it's obviously a huge upgrade for everything, but it makes a massive difference at Titans especially.
Yeah, it's cracked.
All right. Do you want me to come to your world or what do you want to do?
I'll hop to you.
Okay. I'm really hoping for something good today.
Who's this guy in Void? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing with the Void. Probably Iron Man. Oh yeah, his name suggests. Nice set, King Galak. Alright. Ready when you are. Let's get some Titan skills in.
Oh, I'm on the fucking wrong spellbook, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't. Damn, you're melting.
That's the decals, bro.
That's crazy. Can this fire move so I can join you with some actual DPS? There we go. Oh yeah, now he fucking. Okay, phase 2, I guess. Oh. Was fucked up there already? I need to get into the jam a little bit, but I'll be there in a sec. Okay. I got perfect last time I was here, by the way.
Oh shit. Was that by yourself or with someone else? Or?
No, with somebody else.
Nice.
But he was killing all the elementals, so it was kind of easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Was that with random or was that from?
No, with from clan, with Westy.
Oh yeah, nice.
There we go. Let's see what the loot is. Hi, dwarf wheat seed and a prayer potion. There we go. Off to a good start.
Bro, you usually just run to the north, so I came to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Come on.
Sit the fuck down.
Oh, wait.
I just trolled you for 6 damage.
Yeah, I saw. I mean, you already fucking, you know, you already killed my hardcore here, so can't get any worse.
Sit the rook down.
How was your going to the city with your girlfriend?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Kinda
what'd you
ended
do?
up- well, we went to get bubble tea because she wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna say no.
Of course.
And then after, I got kind of baited into like walking into a few stores, like for clothing and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was a fucking trap, but I fell for it.
They'll always trap you like that, right?
Dude, for real, bro.
Alright.
Otherwise, pretty good.
What, sorry?
Otherwise, really good.
Alright, cool. Good to hear. Did you buy anything for yourself or just for the GF?
So this sounds super retarded, but I got so bored. We got like this this gorilla that's made out of like this weird material, and you can stretch him the fuck out.
Okay, send me a picture of that on Discord. Actually, I want to see that.
He's on my desk.
Yeah, I want to see that gorilla. I mean, at least you got something out of it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I got money and an Evento seat. Big up. There we go. I think a 70%, a 17.6% contribution this time, though.
How much?
17.6.
Oh shit! All right.
It's better than my 1 from last time.
Dude, that one was rough.
Oh. Thought I was gonna walk away sooner, actually.
Oh, is that why you switched to range?
Yeah.
I just smacked the 46.
Mm-hmm.
Were you just watching YouTube videos while doing like the last few things on stream?
Yeah. I figure like I just watch something with like what if I'm doing the boring and the mundane stuff. I'm even gonna do it when I'm doing Dagenham Kings. I think.
Yeah, bro.
It's-
Fucking Rex is just sleeper, bro.
Holy shit, that is crazy boring to watch.
Yeah.
Also, the last thing that happened, I had one more kill on me because I was running out of death runes. And on the last kill, some fucking asshole Iron Man comes in and he says, I'm just gonna DC here. So he stands right on top of Rex. And for some reason, I lose the credit for the kill. Or at least I get shared credit, so I can't get the loot anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was kind
him or
of...
something. I don't know.
What, sorry?
Maybe he tagged him somehow.
Yeah, I think so. He was trying to do the X logout method, but he fucked my last kill. And I can't help but wonder, what if that one was the ring drop?
Dude, I can tell you for a fact that it most certainly was.
Yeah? Yeah, it's gonna be,
factual.
right?
Like, yeah.
Of course. It's gonna be what it
According to
is.
statistics and logic.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of hoping you were gonna tell me like, no, don't worry, it wasn't gonna be the one.
No, bro, that was it. That was the Berserker ring.
That was the Berserker ring, right? Yeah.
That was
yeah,
it, yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it kind of feeds into my luck. I hit the weapon drop table 3 times as well. The 128 weapon drop table as well. Because there's like 3 other items that have the same drop rate, which is like the Fremnik shield. And then there's the Fremnik sword is like 1 in 75. And then I had that 2 times, and I also had the rune 2-hander. And I had a potion drop, which was also 1 in 128. So I was like, brother, just give me the goddamn fucking ring. But you know, it is what it is.
You got a perp out.
What?
You got a perp out.
Oh yeah, I got 2 so far. Total.
Damn. What kind of legs are you wearing, bro? Is that blue hide with like...
Yeah.
She died so fucking fast.
Yeah. We all take perfect strats. I have to rebank soon.
That's all good. Like this kill, or?
Yeah, probably after this one. I only got 1 food left.
This guy just drops only supplies, bro.
Yeah. Alright, let me bank.
What where do you rebank? Or do you like... How do you
I just go to Castle Wars. I'm already back. Now that I got the Giant Soul Amulet, it's easy.
Oh, and like the rest of your shit? Or do you just...
What? Sorry?
Hang on. Oh, you like don't restore your like health and prayer?
Oh, I actually... No, apparently not. No. That was the plan. I should actually go to Ferox, actually. That's a better one.
Oh, let me switch spellbooks while I'm here.
Cool.
Yeah, I go to Ferox because I'm too fucking lazy to...
I mean, Ferox is probably the better one too, right? To do.
Ferox is good, yeah. I'm in.
Okay.
I got cooked.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you saved me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the thing spawned on where you
Yeah,
were
that's your fair.
standing.
Should probably start playing melee sooner.
That's a fucking reportable offense, Jagex.
Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that one.
Oh shit, the fuck? She was really low.
Oh, loot it. Got water orbs, nice. Spent a lot of food on that one though.
So you did Royal Trouble as well today?
Yeah, and also so I had like from doing what's it called? Giants Foundry, I had a lot of money. Close to like 1.8 mil, so I put 1.2 mil into my miscellanea now.
That's sick.
Yeah, so I put like a full bar of herbs and then oh shit. Oh Jesus. Okay, let me focus real quick. Full bar of herbs and then the rest I put in mahogany logs, which I think is the best setup to do, right?
Wait, say again?
So I put like a full bar into herbs gathering, and then the rest I put in mahogany logs.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. How many herbs can I expect like per day from that?
Well, per day, I don't know, but I check on it like once every maybe week and a half or something like that, or like a week, and I get like maybe 23 runners or something.
Okay. So do you make sure to keep your like your stuff up, your favor up every day, or do you just let it tick down until you check it?
No, I don't give a fuck. I just reset it like once it gets below like 90. I just reset it when I go pick it up.
Makes sense. Getting a lot of shit loot. Oh, my contribution was 28.2% here though.
It's getting better, bro.
Yep. I think because I brought the DDS. Probably helps as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that was nice. Do you think we could do a speed kill with my gear or no?
I think I got my speed kill with a guy with a scythe or something.
Because our quickest kill was 135 so far. And it's 130, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Should probably start using them. And if I get like a couple black warlock butterflies.
What's that?
They give you plus 15 strength boost. Basically like a super strength, but you can just catch
Fuck,
them.
you got like a hunter super strength or what?
Yeah, you can
That's
just pick
crazy.
it up. You didn't know about that?
What the fuck? No, hunter.
Yeah, you have super attack as well. You get the super attack from the Piscatorius area, like straight up when you come through the fairy ring. And Black Warlock you can catch, well, multiple places, but you can just go to Feldup Hills and pick it up there. Works exactly the same. You can even make it a 2-dose if you combine that with Hunter Meats.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a super fast kill.
You gotta be meleeing as much as you can.
Yeah.
Because range is like giga reduced.
Yeah.
She's already 33%.
Yeah.
That was a really fast phase.
True. I'm super low on food though.
Oh, and I think the faster you phase, the better, because the less time you spend ranging them, the better your DPS is. Because you want to be ranging as little as you can.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If I get a good claw spec, maybe we can do it.
Got it. I gotta rebank after this.
Yeah, that's all good.
$143.
Close.
Yeah. Best time is
144. I have.
Yeah, my best is 136 at the moment. It says. All right, let's rebank. Go to Ferox this time. I think if I get a strength pot and an attack pot, I should be able to do it, or we should be able to push it.
That last kill was pretty quick.
Yeah. Okay, give me a sec here. I'll take some butterfly jars. I'll take a Draymond staff. My Artie cloak. Rest one. Okay, let me grab a couple of the buffs. I'll be right back. Hey, Mindless, how you doing, man? Or Colby, I should say. I was always just reading your name first. Feldup Hills first. Okay, look, you can just go here. Even tag them. And then they're just
I sent you the gorilla on Discord.
Oh, we can check it. Give me a sec. Hey, there you go. Black Warlock. Actually release one. So I can get the buff right now. Here, I'm up to 98 strength from 82.
What the fuck?
And they're two. You can make them 2-dose too. 2-dose as well, I mean. Just hanging out doing some homework before the work week. How's the grind? Going well, going well. No luck at DKs yet. Hit the weapon drop table a bunch more times, just not the ring. So that kind of sucks, but is what it is. And we got Salve Amulet, which we're trying to get imbued. And we're currently doing some Royal Titans, hopefully, to get some luck there too. Okay, watch. And now if you go to the Piscatoris area, like which here, and then you need these ones. Ruby Harvest. Look at my attack. Actually, wait. Yeah. Plus 15 goes up to 90 attack. You see that?
Yeah.
Let me catch one more.
That's messed up.
Yeah. Pretty broken. Oh, another. Cool. I've been getting 3 genies today. Free herb XP. There we go. Turn this one in. I'll take a pestle and mortar real quick. Some raw. 4 of these. I don't make. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. There we go. One more raw. All right. We did Karam once.
You
Then we get it soon, I believe.
the meat into the butterfly jar. Don't think too hard about it.
Yeah. I read that too. That's actually a funny message. I like that they put that in there. They were like, just like, this makes absolutely no sense. Just fuck, go with it, you know? Alright. Ready when you are. Well, let's blast them. Oh shit.
She might TP after first down.
That would be very nice.
Then they're already TPing.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Alright. Come on, give me some good specs. Come on. Come on, give me some hits. You kill that one? You get it? Oh, 139 though. Not bad.
139 is better.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an elite clue. Hell yeah. The rest doesn't matter.
Okay, let's push this one even harder. Come on, hit. Jesus. No. $143. Just need to get lucky on some hits. Hey. You got 6 jaws and 1,000 KC from Basilisk? That's crazy, Colby. That is actually crazy.
With respect.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the one.
Bro. Let me in.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? On. Yeah, 2 minutes and 5. It's not the one.
Any cloggers? Never lucky.
No. Come on, come on, come on.
I don't know if my shit hit good there or not. Seemed kind of okay.
Yeah, I'm not hitting well. I hit 3 zeros even though I'm fully buffed. No. Nope, nope. Almost walked in there. Shit. I'm gonna have to rebank after this.
All good.
Oh shit.
Or they can send you to the bank if you want.
Yeah, no, I'd rather go myself. I know the way.
You know the way, bro?
Yeah, I know the way, bro.
Alright, bro. XD, I misclicked and like tabbed out.
Yeah. Come on. I'm hitting so fucking low, bro. I'm fully yeah, there we go. No. Not the one.
Never lucky. Is that my shit?
Was that my
Damn,
shit?
you left 2 cat untied on the floor, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That was not my intention.
Well,
I fucked up.
you fucked up, bro.
Yeah. This is what it is. Alright. So drop this. Walk around once. There we go. Yep. Yeah, I don't make this up, bro. Okay. Yeah, always, bro. Like, try to step out, but I'm always slow. Come on. I get greedy. I want to get one more hit in every time, but always fails.
That's what I like about this fight is you can like try to half optimize it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a bit more complex than what it looks like. You can do some cool shit with it.
Yeah, like you one-ticking the bosses when the fight starts on both sides.
Yeah. It's really nice.
You kill that one? Oh. Alright, 152, no. Rune pickaxe.
Oh, I got 6 Reinars. What the fuck?
Oh, nice.
Prayer pots for days. My window's open. Can you hear any kids like screaming in the background?
No, not really. God damn it, what? I misclicked. Try doing the cool tech. I know I got it though.
Hell yeah.
Combat task.
Hey, we got it.
completed.
Nice.
What do we
Yeah,
get?
yeah, we got it, man. 125. That was
Oh, yeah,
125.
yeah. Nice.
Very nice. Thank you. Okay. That was a good one.
That was
Easy
really
3 points.
Easy 3 points.
I think I green logged it by doing that. On CAs at least.
There's one more CA where you have to kill X in a single trip. That's the last one I have left.
Oh yeah, that's I haven't done that one either. That was 130. That would have been another one.
Yeah, I think you're fucking sniffing your butterflies is helping a lot. Like,
yeah.
insane.
I think I kind of have to go after this one.
Yeah.
I just got a message from my sister that my dad was kind of hoping we were there a little bit sooner. It's his birthday today, so.
All good. How much are you hitting with your dagger?
20 to 27s, like so 47.
Zam.
Yeah.
That means if you're gone, I'm gonna have to go and do fucking Hydra, bro. I can't be asked.
Yeah, probably.
Who thought it was a good idea to make the claw 1 in 1,000?
I did that actually. They asked me, and I figured like, yeah, I got a buddy who's on tasks right now, so probably not make it too easy on him, because he did kill me while I was hardcore.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I had to find a way to get back at you, right? Even worse, 1 in 1,001. Oh damn.
Yeah, it is. It is 1 in 1,001.
Who came up with the 1 though? Like. You did? Oh yeah, that's right. I did. Yeah, I forgot about that. You were very right. All right. Lucky loot? No. Oh, we got a Rainer seat though. That's nice. All right. Yeah, that's going to be it for today.
Boom.
Well, thanks for playing, my boy. And
thank you, brother.
I'll see you again on Tuesday.
Tuesday at work.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you coming in, XX Gifts. And yeah, sorry for everybody watching. I had to cut it a little bit short today. It's my dad's birthday, and I just had a message that he's kind of let down and I'm not already there. So we're gonna be the good son and go there. We have a present to give him after all. So thank you all for watching. Hope to see you guys next time on Tuesday, 1 p.m. CEST to 7 p.m. CEST. And all other than that, I want to wish you all a very blessed Sunday. And yeah. That's about it. See you guys. Woo!